All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 8 a.m. calendar on June 3rd, 2026. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save those types of questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to hear about lots of different dates and different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or you don't follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. When it comes to those release conditions, when I see you in court, I'm only going to tell you about some of them, not every single one of them. For a complete list of all your release conditions, please refer to your paperwork. Here's how the morning is going to go. I'm going to call two names. The first name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. The second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. And we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar is finished. I'm now going to read the victim's rights advisement. If you're the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you're advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. May I please get Andrew Lopez to the podium, Solomon Morales to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Andrew Lopez, May 1st, 1986.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for 2 counts of aggravated DUI, Class 4 felonies. These were alleged to have occurred back on April 11th of 2026. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 9th, 10th, and 11th in the Downtown Superior Court. Because it's been alleged that you committed this offense while you're out on release for another felony offense, you're going to be held non-bondable on this matter. So again, your next court dates are June 9th, 10th, and 11th, and you're going to be held non-bondable. Do you have any questions for me?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and start your paperwork. Solomon Morales to the podium. Alejandro Gonzalez to the chair. Name and date of birth.
Solomon Morales, 7/24/97.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case.
Okay.
You've been arrested for discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony. Disorderly conduct with a weapon, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 9th and June 11th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $25,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, including any simulated weapon. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you.
Sorry. What was the third option I could do to sign out my acknowledgements? That's what it's called.
Yeah, that's not an option
Oh,
for
it's
you
not an
today. Yeah.
Okay. When do I get like a phone call so I could do all that?
Once you're out back here, there's there's telephones all over, and then in the next facility they send you to, there'll be phones over there too.
Okay. Thank you, boss.
Thank you. Alejandro Gonzalez to the podium. Cameron Patterson to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Alejandro Gonzalez, Lucania, July 28, 1992.
Thank
Your
you.
Honor, I have a question before.
All right, sir, you'll have time for questions after I go through my thing, all right?
I'm sorry.
No worries. All right, sir, you're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony. Possession of a weapon during the commission of a drug offense, Class 4 felony. Possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony. Possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 9th and June 11th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. All right, sir. You had a question for me?
I was question because I have 2 newborns in the house, man. I have a 2-month-old and I have a 1.5-year-old. I have no mother. The mother's not in the picture. I have custody of my kids, man, and I'm trying to fight this. And I know I made a mistake. I know I'm totally responsible for it. I just would like to see if I try to get any leniency in your behalf, because I gotta take care of my kids, man. And there's no, this is hard. It's just really, really hard. And life's hard out there, and I just want to see if you can find any leniency in you.
All right, sir, I hear you. Here's the thing. There's a list of about 12 things I need to take into consideration when considering release conditions. one of those things is your criminal history. And so, sir, I'm noting here that you have 5 prior felony convictions, including a prior for armed robbery. You also have a failure to appear. That's all that I also need to consider. And so, given all these things, I also need to consider the types of charges that you're currently facing in relation to what your prior felony charges are, and what could possibly happen at trial if the county attorney's office goes ahead and charges this case officially. And sir, the unfortunate thing is, if this case gets charged and you lose at trial, you become a Category 3 offender, and you'd be going to prison for a very long time, double digits. And so, given that level of possible, and this is all alleged, given that level of possible imprisonment, I have to take that into consideration as well as to how serious to consider these charges. And so, sir, unfortunately, because of that, I'm going to be affirming the bond that I've stated to you now. But I do hear you. I'm hoping that once this case is taken care of, sir, you do right by your daughters. But, sir, at this point, given your criminal history and your prior failure to appear, I'm going to affirm the bond at this time. All right.
So not even take into consideration that I don't have my kids don't have a mother. She's been out of the picture. I've been trying to struggle. I've been struggling on my own. I understand that, you know what, I didn't make this. I did because this error, this bad error, man. I know. I just don't want the court to see me as a form of my past. And I know this doesn't help me whatsoever, man. But it's just life is difficult out there, man. Life is difficult, especially for somebody like me with a criminal past. And it's just difficult, dude.
I understand you. And like I said, I hear you. And seems like we're holding the past against you, but sir, unfortunately, the way that the legal system is set up, if you do have that legal history, then those are things that stack up against you in trial and any offer that the county attorney's office makes to you. It's all built into it. And that's part of the statutes that we're able to consider, and that's part of the policies that the county attorney is able to consider. So, sir, unfortunately, this is what the bond is going to be at this time. I would urge you to talk to your defense attorney to possibly file a motion later to get that bond changed. But for now, sir, this is what the bond is going to be.
So my bond's 1,000, 10,000.
You can use a bond company, so I don't want you to think it's just 10%. It's between 10 and 15% plus fees. Don't people forget about the fees, but you can use the bond company. It's not a straight cash bond.
Okay.
All right, sir.
Okay.
Go ahead and please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Cameron Patterson to the podium. Dominic Avalos Rodriguez to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Cameron Patterson, 06/20/2003.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for unlawful flight from law enforcement, a Class 5 felony. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 9th and June 11th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you cannot drive any type of motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18 in that vehicle. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Sir, honestly, I'm gonna tell you straight up. Today, I've been working all day long. What I do for my hobbies is I buy bikes and I buy bikes and I flip them. I purchased my bike the other day. All I did was ride it down the street and I got pulled over on the bike. I understand that I shouldn't be riding the bike, but I was testing my bike. And the problem is, sir, I'm doing what I love. I'm not hurting nobody. I'm currently on probation, but I'm doing good. I'm sitting here working. I'm not bothering anybody, sir. But to throw me in jail when I'm working every single day, I'm doing everything that I could to provide for my family, sir.
Sir, in your pretrial services interview, you told them that you are unemployed, not in school, and not a primary caregiver of any minor child.
No.
So I'm not sure what you told pretrial services, but that's the information that I have for your financial information.
Yes, sir. I'm grinding every single day for a job. I'm trying to join the union, sir.
Everything that you're telling me, sir, this is stuff you need to tell your defense attorney. The police report paints a very different picture of what you did last night. And so given everything, sir, and also given, again, like I told the last individual, the factors I need to consider are your criminal history, the fact that you're on probation,
Sir, my
And the fact that we
sir,
also have 5 open wants out of the cities of Tucson, Glendale, and Eloy. Given all those things, sir,
Yes, sir. And I figured out all of those this week. I was getting ready to set up all my court dates. I'm not lying to you because I'm in this courtroom, sir. I'm coming to you face to face, man to man. But you know, I'm not here to BS you, sir. I'm letting you know straight up. I did mess up by riding my dirt bike, but I didn't hurt nobody. I didn't do anything.
sir,
The cop literally pulled up
Sir.
on me, and I put my hand straight up.
sir,
I didn't run.
sir, I'm gonna stop you there. So that's not what the police officer is saying. You weren't arrested for just riding your dirt bike. You're arrested for not pulling over and evading officers.
Sir,
while you were
I
on your
pulled
dirt bike.
over. If you should have the body cam, I pulled it he literally was right there and I pulled into the house. I didn't run from him, sir. I'm telling you straight up.
Yes,
Their
sir.
stories are different stories than ours is. It's always going to be different.
Sorry, I'm gonna be affirming the bond today. Talk to your defense attorney. But what I'm reading in the form for the police report is very different than what you're telling me. All right.
Sir, I understand that completely, but I'm trying to be able to come off and be able to work. I'm trying to be able to get myself in a position. I'm applying to jobs every single day. I do welding on the side and automotive and plus these bikes. I'm trying to get rent paid. That bike was my rent money. I'm sitting in here. My family's not going to have nowhere to go.
Sir.
I understand that I did put it on the paper. I'm not the primary provider, but at the end of the day, like you said, this world is hard. I'm not hurting nobody, sir. I'm on probation doing good.
Sir.
And at the end of the day, you say you understand you're a judge, but you got to hear people out from their own life. You know, like I'm not hurting nobody. I'm not doing bad, sir. I'm young. I get I'm on probation. I get I have to check in. My probation officer I'm on top of it with her. I call her a lot. I check in with her. She knows that I'm locked in. I'm not doing bad, sir.
Sir, you also understand that there's a possibility that because of this case, that you're going to get violated on your probation, and because of that, you could be incarcerated anyway due to a probation violation as well. So I'm gonna warn you of that as well. Plus, just to give you the heads up, your other wants, you have $450 out of Tucson, and $250 out of Glendale, $300 out of Eloy. And sir, here's the thing, you keep on telling me that you're trying to take care of those in a week. I have no idea how you're gonna get to both Tucson, Eloy, and Glendale to take care of all of those, but they've been sitting out there for a bit.
Sir,
So
I'm
here's
telling
the
you, I'm trying to
situation.
work as hard as I can. I understand I'm not legally working on paper, but I'm welding every single day. I'm doing as much as I can to provide for my family. Yeah, I'm not the primary provider, but sir, I'm telling you, all I have is my lady.
Sir.
That's all I have is my lady and my dogs. I get they're just dogs, but at the end of the day, I have my family. You know, I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not doing wrong by anybody.
Sir, you've been alleged to have committed a Class 5 felony, all right? And so at this point, I'm gonna ask you to please step in to the left and collect your paperwork, all right?
So,
sir?
what is my bond going to be like, sir?
It's a $10,000 secured appearance bond. You can use a bond company.
So this is my first time through this process. What is the easiest way for me to get out, to get back to my family? Because this situation, I didn't want to be in this. I've
Sir,
been doing
what do you
good.
mean that this is the first time through this process? You have 2 prior felony convictions, and so I don't know what you mean by this is the first time going through this process.
So what I'm trying to say to you, sir, is I got put on the probation. After that, I was not heard from. I've been doing good. Yes, I got pulled over. I got pulled over on Thanksgiving out in Eloy for the air freshener. I'm sorry. I got pulled over out in Eloy for my air freshener, and I instantly got a ticket.
So, sir, when you step back in this facility, if you check on the walls, there's going to be different numbers for bond companies posted on the wall. Go ahead and give them a call. See which one gives you the best deal or which one gives you the best rate. Maybe has the lowest fees for the bonds. But again, can use a bond company. It's not a full cash bond.
I'm just in here. I'm another young black man going to be in the system. That's all it's going to be. I have no money to get out. All I have is talent, sir. I'm a hard worker. I promise to God. I'm a hard worker. I don't have any money. My family doesn't have money. I'm gonna be sitting here. I'm gonna be another black man stuck in the system because I'm doing what I love. I went out to ride my bike and I'm in jail now. I've been doing good. I've been checking on my PO every single. She tells me to check in every Tuesday, every single second of Tuesday. I'll check in with her on a Monday. I'll let her know a day earlier. I'm keeping up in contact. I did mess up by riding my bike.
Sir.
He did say I didn't pull over, but I did. You can check the body cam. They took the bike sitting.
Sir.
The bike was sitting at my house where she pulled a block away, and I'm right here. He didn't even turn his lights on. He didn't read me my rights, and they were aggressive with me. But I'm trying to come off to you and let you know, hey, they're giving you a report that's going to make me go to jail. I'm a young black man.
Sir.
The world doesn't care about us.
Sir, at this point, we're just repeating ourselves. I don't know what else I can tell you. That
I'm repeating myself to you, sir. I'm sorry to interrupt you to let you know, get my point across. So I've never been able to talk, been able to speak in a courtroom. And I'm thankful and I'm glad you are letting me speak because, sir, when I'm telling you, I'm not a bullshit person. I'm sorry for my language, but I don't bull. I don't bull around. I get up at 7 in the morning and I try to work to provide for my family. I get up, I'm 22 years old, but at the end of the day, I still try to provide for my family. I haven't been doing wrong. I haven't been doing wrong at all, sir. I literally got my bike to ride it and I got arrested. My bad for crying. I'm sorry, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm doing what I love and I'm not hurting nobody, bro.
All right. So I've heard you. Number one, no need to apologize. But at this point, I've given you an opportunity to speak, and I have heard you. I'm going to affirm my orders. I got to see these other individuals after you, sir.
You can't figure yourself out for my bond, bro. I'm the youngest one here. I still have my whole life ahead of me, bro. Come on.
Sir, and you still will. All right, sir.
You putting me down like this is, sir, what I'm trying to tell you is you taking me away from my family right now. It's not going to help me. I'll do anything in my power that gets back to my family. My family's going to lose their house. You get what I'm trying to say? That's what I worked hard for. Yeah, I don't have a job now, but I worked hard for that house. I worked hard for it, sir.
Sir, please. Dominic Avalos Rodriguez to the podium. Colby Avery to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Dominic Avalos Rodriguez, 8/13/1991.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. Sir, I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's going to be June 9th and June 11th in the Downtown Superior Court. On the first case, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. On the second case, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. So total $6,000 secured appearance. If you're able to bond out on both matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. And the most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Who is it? The same probation officer that I had, or is it an new one?
Sir, we don't have any probation. I don't have the name of your probation officer on this paperwork, but on your paperwork, there's going to have the number for the general probation office. Go ahead and give the general probation office a call, and they can direct you to whoever you need to check in with.
Okay, and you said it's $6,000.
$6,000 secured. You can't use a bond company.
Okay, so that's 10%.
It's between 10 and 15% plus fees.
Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Colby Avery to the podium. Amanda Lambert to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Colby Avery, 3/19/90.
Thank you. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is June 8th. That's at the Parker Justice Court. I'm affirming the bond set with the judge up there. That's a $1,500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Amanda Lambert to the podium. Cahoan Denny to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Amanda Limmer, 5/11/93.
Thank you. You are here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you an attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are June 9th and June 11th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm setting secured appearance bonds of $500 on each case, so it's a total $1,000 secured appearance for both your matters. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me? No. All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Cahoan Denny to the podium. Albert Frazier to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
My name is Kajoan Denny, and my date of birth is 050998.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your first name.
There, you're fine.
Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant.
Yeah.
Probable cause was previously found for 2 counts of aggravated DUI, wrong way driving, Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of endangerment, Class 6 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back on November 24th of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 9th and June 11th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release with alcohol testing and monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you cannot drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18 in that vehicle. Do you have any questions for me?
Oh, yeah. So that warrant was issued by Dreamy Draw Justice Court, right? And somehow it went to Superior Court, and I'm literally paying the bills for that, what you just read, and I'm on top of my bills. And I went to the Dreamy Draw Justice Court, and she got that revoked. So I don't know what's going on, and I never got no mail and no nothing. I was in a
So you're not going to get any mail for this because
Yeah.
this is the direct complaint warrant. Basically, the draw officers went straight to a judge to find probable cause without you. They found probable cause, and then they should have sent, and then, let me check your,
because the driving wrong
they sent
way.
you a summons, and all that mail was returned.
What address? Because I moved to a different location. I'm at 1225 North 40th Street. So I didn't know about anything, to be honest.
This was sent to 1944 West Thunderbird Road.
No, that's not.
So here's the thing, though. When you were initially arrested for this and gave your address,
Yeah.
the paperwork says you're supposed to keep officers and you're supposed
No,
to
that was in 2024. After that, I got into a really bad accident at work, so I wasn't working, and that's.
Sir,
Yeah.
let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
You were supposed to update officers with any new address once you moved, so that if there were any summons that were sent to you,
Yeah.
that it could have gotten to you.
All right.
But regardless of whether you showed up on the summons on your own or this, there's still going to be a bond attached to it. The reason that it's going to go to downtown to Superior Court instead of Dreamy Draw, because Dreamy Draw doesn't do felonies.
Okay.
And so now you have a felony case.
Okay. So what's 15% of 1,000? Like 350, maybe.
It's between 100 and 150 bucks.
Okay. So I'm getting released today, and I just have to bond.
No,
You're not
so you're
bond?
not getting released. You have to pay before you're released.
Okay. So how much is it?
So you have $1,000 bond. So it's 10 to 15% plus collateral plus fees.
So I say like 350.
I have no idea. It's up to every bond company. It's different.
Shoot. Because I just got a new job and a new apartment. I don't want to,
I understand, sir, but yeah, you have new felony charges. So
That's crazy. So like, how do I do about this bond thing?
sir, there's on the wall, you're going to see some phone numbers of different bond companies. Go ahead and give them a call, see which ones are willing to help you out and gives you the best deal. Albert Frazier to the podium, Randy Kinney to the chair. Albert Frazier. Name and date of birth, please.
5/10/995.
Your name, please.
Albert Lee Fraser III.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's going to be June 10th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Randy Kinney to the podium, Jacob Woodruff to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
November 7th, 1987.
Your name, please.
Randy Kinney.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and assault is Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 9th and June 11th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a security appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release. You're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Jacob Woodruff to the podium. David Wright to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
August 30, 1998, Jacob Woodruff.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is June 10th in the downtown Superior Court. I am setting security appearance bonds of $250 on the first one, $500 on the next 2, so I have a total of $1,250 security appearance bond.
Okay.
If you're able to bond out on all 3 matters, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PEO within 3 days.
Okay.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Please go and step to your left for paperwork. David Wright to the podium. Denise Watts to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
David John Wright Jr., 10/23/1993.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on an out-of-county warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is June 8th at the Apache Junction City Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge out there. It's a $750 security appearance bond.
Okay.
If you're able to bond out on all your matters, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Do you have
Yes,
any questions for me?
No.
All right, thank you. Please go and step to your left for your paperwork. Denise Watts to the podium. Bree Orant to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
I'm Denise Voss, 12072.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause was previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back on May 28th of 2026. I'm assigning you an attorney. Next court dates are June 9th and June 11th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a security appearance bond of $500. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
No, can I expedite this to sentencing to?
I'm sorry?
Can I just get sentencing? Can I just go to prison per se?
No, I'm sorry.
Do I have to go to court?
You got to go to court. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You can't finish it here.
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Bree Orant to the podium. Evelio Orantes to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Bree Orant, 7/25/1978.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is June 8th at the West McDowell Justice Court. Ma'am, I'm going to reduce your bond down to $100. If you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have any questions for me?
I don't believe so.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Evelio Orantes to the podium. Jordan O'Connor to the chair.
Okay.
Name and date of birth, please.
No, I speak English. Speak Spanish.
All right. Okay, go ahead and go sit down, please.
Okay, Papa.
Jordan O'Connor to the podium. Antonio Moreno to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Jordan O'Connor, June 8th, 1986.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. Sir, at this time, I'm not finding probable cause on this charge. I need to warn you, though, that just because I don't find probable cause today doesn't mean that the prosecutor's office won't find it later. So I don't want you to think that this charge is going to go away forever. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah.
I need to hear yes or no.
Yes.
All right, sir. So just in case this charge does come back, I'm going to assign you an attorney. You're going to have court dates, all right, sir? So I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 18 and June 22 in the downtown Superior Court. Sir, do you understand that you have court dates that you need to attend?
Yeah.
All right. And sir, do you promise to appear on June 18 and June 22 in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Upon your promise to appear, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. All right, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions for me?
No.
All right, thanks. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Antonio Moreno to the podium. Krista Joe to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Antonio Moreno, 3rd, March 12th, 79.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 18 and June 22 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on June 18 and 22 in the downtown Superior Court.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any weapons you need to give up?
No, sir.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any
Yes, sir.
questions for me?
No, thank you, sir.
All right. Please go ahead and step to your left for paperwork. Krista Joe to the podium. Christopher White to the chair.
Hello, sir.
Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Krista Joe, October 09, 1998.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 18 and 22 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release. You're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you cannot enter any Target stores or their premises.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
You promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir. On your honor.
Promise to appear on June 18 and 22 in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. It's your responsibility to call pretrial services once you're out. You have to call pretrial services today or tomorrow during
Okay.
normal business hours.
Okay.
If you don't call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes. Where do I get the number?
It's going to be in an envelope that you're going to get, okay? All
Okay.
the information that you need is going to be in there.
Okay, sir.
Do you have any other questions for me?
No.
All right. Go
Thank
ahead.
you, sir.
Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you.
Christopher White to the podium. Tanya Vaughn to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Christopher White, 1697.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and 3 probation violation warrants. Sir, as to your new case, you've been arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 18 and June 22 in the downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
For your 3 probation violation warrants, I'm also assigning you an attorney. But for your 3 probation violations, your next court date is June 10 in the downtown Superior
That's
Court.
my birthday.
Yeah. So, sir, here's the thing. You've been doing pretty well on probation.
Yeah.
And so, sir, upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on all your cases today, okay? But, sir, you got some conditions to your release, all right? So you got to make sure to follow these conditions, all right?
Yes,
so listen
sir.
carefully. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And, sir, once you're out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to appear on June 10, 18, and 22 in the downtown Superior Court?
18th. Yes.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
Sir, upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
Sir, please make sure to show up to court, okay? Because if you don't show up to court, you're going to be back here, all right?
Okay.
All right. Please go ahead and step to your left for your paperwork. Tanya Vaughn to the podium. Brandon Dean to the chair. Tanya Vaughn. Interpreter.
Morning, this is the interpreter.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm sorry, I'm going to call one matter before yours.
Of course.
Actually, so Tanya Vaughn to the podium, Evelio Orantes to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
3/18/78.
Your name, please.
Tanya Vaughn.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. Possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, Class 4 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 18 and June 22 in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. There's going to be some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on June 18 and 22 in the downtown Superior Court.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
Do you have any other weapons you need to give up?
Nothing.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. Ma'am, it's your responsibility to call pretrial services either today or tomorrow once you're out. You have to call them during normal business hours. If you don't call pretrial services, you could end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Any questions for me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Please go ahead and accept your left ear paperwork. Headphone. Oh. Hi, Mr. Interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hi, could you please call in so we can do simultaneous interpretation?
Of course. Can someone provide that number for me, please? Does it end in 9456? Is that the correct number?
Is that the right one?
Yes.
Yes, that is.
Very well. Thank you. I'm calling now.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hello?
Evelio Orantes to the podium. Brandon Dean to the chair.
Hello.
Can you please get a headphones for him, please?
Hey, whoa, whoa. I can't hear you.
Hi, with the interpreter, could you please try calling back? You're not coming through the headphones.
Your Honor, I'm trying to call, but the phone doesn't ring. I'm not sure if it's on your end or my end.
It was showing someone calling. It was showing someone calling. And then I had. It was showing that somebody was calling, and then I had you on the phone, or somebody on the phone.
That was probably me, and it looks like I'm connected. Can you? Am I connected on the headset?
You should be. I have you answered.
Okay.
And it's on. Yeah. Can you hear me on the headset?
I can hear you on the headset, but not on my phone.
Is the headset on?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
The
try.
headset-
Sorry.
Okay. Do you want to try one more time?
I'm gonna try with a different device. 1 second.
Okay, thank you.
You have it. Yes, of course.
Can you hear me now?
This is the interpreter. I can hear you, but not on the phone.
Okay, all right, so I guess we can't do simultaneous. We'll just do it back and forth. All
Yes, Your Honor.
right, would the interpreter please announce?
Good morning, Ricardo Parra, Spanish Court Interpreter.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Your volume is a little low?
Can you hear me better now, Your Honor?
Yes, much better. Thank you.
Of course.
All right. Sir, could I please have your full name and date of birth?
Señor, ¿puede por favor decirme su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento?
Evelio Mazariegos Orante. Evelio Mazariegos Orante.
Evelio Mazariegos Orantes. Evelio Mazariegos Orantes.
Sí.
Your
Yes.
date of birth?
10 de
fecha-
agosto del 80. 10 de agosto del 62. 10 de
August-
agosto del 80.
August 10th of 82. August 10th of 82.
Thank you. You are here on a new case in the Superior Court.
Gracias. Está usted aquí porque tiene un nuevo caso en el Tribunal Superior.
You have been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
Usted fue arrestado por estar en posesión de drogas peligrosas, un delito de categoría 4, y parafernalia de drogas, un delito de categoría 6.
You've
Mire, la
Please
droga.
stop.
Go ahead.
You've also been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor.
Y también fue arrestado por ingreso ilegítimo en propiedad ajena, a falta categoría 3.
I have found probable cause, and I'm assigning you an attorney.
He determinado que existe un motivo fundado para las acusaciones y he nombrado un licenciado para que lo represente.
Your next court dates are June 18 and June 22 in the Downtown Superior Court.
Sus siguientes audiencias se ventilarán el 18 de junio y el 22 de junio en el Tribunal Superior en el centro de Phoenix.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today, but there are some conditions to your release.
Después de que usted prometa que va a comparecer a esas audiencias, lo pondré en libertad bajo ciertas medidas cautelares.
Sí, papá, mira, yo tengo cáncer y yo quiero trabajar las horas comunitarias con lo que me den, pero yo tengo toda mi familia aquí y estoy en un fracaso grande que estoy pasando y necesito una ayuda, que me ayuden ustedes. Y quiero salir de este asunto de que tengo yo y quiero echar ganas en este país, que ya mi país, todos mis hermanos están matando mi familia. Y ya solo mi mamá y otros mis hermanos tengo aquí.
Permítame.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yes, I have cancer and I'll do whatever the court orders. I'll do community time, whatever. I have all my family. What I need help. I need to be able to get out of the situation. I need to be able to resolve this issue. I'm going to work hard. I work hard in this country after I left my home country. I just want to be able to do the right thing.
Sir, I'm releasing you today, so please let me finish.
Señor, lo estoy poniendo en libertad el día de hoy. Por favor, permítame que termine.
Thank you.
You are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you cannot return to the scene of your arrest.
Usted no debe estar en posesión de ningún arma, drogas o alcohol, y tampoco debe regresar usted al lugar donde fue arrestado.
Okay. Thank you. Yo no sabía eso.
Okay,
No sabía
thank you. I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Sir, do you understand all these conditions?
Señor, ¿entendió usted todas las condiciones?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you
Yes.
promise to follow all these conditions?
¿Promete usted obedecer todas estas condiciones?
Sí. Okay.
Yes, okay, yes.
Do you promise to appear on June 18 and June 22 in the downtown Superior Court?
¿Promete usted comparecer a sus audiencias el día junio 18 y junio 22 en el Tribunal Superior en el centro de Phoenix?
Sí.
Yes,
Sí,
yes,
claro.
yes. Yes, I will.
Do you understand that if you don't show up, they will issue a warrant for your arrest?
¿Entiende usted que si no va a las audiencias se va a emitir una orden de arresto en su contra?
Ya comprendo. Ya. Sí.
Yeah, I do understand. Yes, yes.
Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. Do you have any questions for me?
En base a su promesa de ir a sus audiencias, lo pondré en libertad el día de hoy. ¿Tiene alguna pregunta para el juez?
Papá, ok, papá. Está bien, es todo.
Okay,
Es
okay,
todo.
no, it's fine. That's all. That is all.
Okay, please make sure to show up to court and please go to your left for your paperwork.
Ok, por favor asegure ir a sus audiencias y ahora pase a la izquierda y reciba sus papeles.
Y yo no, si no tengo dinero para pagarle, deme hora comentaria. Yo voy a ir a trabajar ahora comentaria.
If I don't have any money to pay for it, I can do community service hours. I can work the community service time.
Sir, you don't have to pay any money. You'll be released in about 4 to 5 hours. So please go to your left for your paperwork.
Señor, usted no necesita pagar ningún dinero. Será puesto en libertad como entre 4 y 5 horas. Ahora vaya a la izquierda y reciba sus papeles.
Ok, gracias. Gracias.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your help, Mr. Interpreter.
You're welcome, Gerald. Thank you.
Brandon Dean to the podium, please. Name and date of birth.
First name Brandon, last name Dean, 6/2/1995.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court new case. You've been arrested for assault, class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm not assigning you an attorney because of these type of charges. You don't get a free attorney. You can hire your own attorney if you want one. Do you understand that, sir?
Can the victim drop the charges, possibly?
Sir, do you understand that you can hire your own attorney?
Okay, yes, I do.
All right. Your next court date is June 18th at the El Centro Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you today. But there's going to be a lot of conditions to your release.
I'm sorry, you'll get to that later. Okay, sorry.
Sir, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, so you can't go back to Chase Field. No contact with any victim or witness. You cannot live at the same location as any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must obey any orders of protection that are put out against you, and you may have no contact with the victim whatsoever, even if they contact you first. You're warned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to felony charges. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, I do.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Well, I do have to admit that victim is my wife, and we did a plan accordingly that I will go see my kids for an hour right if I get released, get my stuff, and then I'll spend some time at my mother's house.
All right. So do you promise to follow these conditions?
That does. So I can't go pick up my. I have to go pick up my stuff from home. So yeah, I probably will run into my wife.
No. So that's the thing.
After that, yeah, I can follow those.
So, sir, that's part of your release condition says you can go back one time to pick up your stuff. All right, sir. So
Okay.
do you promise to follow these release conditions?
Yes, sir.
Promise to appear on June 18th at the El Centro Justice Court.
Where's the El Centro Judge located at?
The address is going to be on your paperwork.
Okay, but yes, I'll be June 18th. Yeah.
And do you understand if you don't show up, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Sir, do you know what a civil standby is?
No, I don't.
All right. So you can't just go back to your place to go get your stuff. So you have to call Phoenix PD. You have to call their non-emergency line. You have to ask for a civil standby.
Okay.
Officer has to be there when you're going in to get your stuff.
Okay.
If you show up without an officer there, you'll be in violation of a court order and you'll have new charges placed on you. But you can go back one time to get your stuff so long as you have an appointment with Phoenix PD. Do you understand that, sir?
So can't go back to the location of the crime, can't go back to where the victim is, no contact with the victim or the witnesses.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. But you also understand about the civil standby as well to go and get your stuff?
Yes, I do.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do you have any other questions for me?
It was just that misdemeanor charge, right?
It is a misdemeanor charge.
Okay, yeah, paperwork. All right, that's it.
All right. Thank you. Please go and step to your left for your paperwork. As to Kevin Bowen, date of birth 10/13/1984, he was back in the infirmary. I had my initial appearance with him over the phone. He's here on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for burglary in the third degree, class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, false reporting, class 1 misdemeanor. Alleged to have occurred back on between May 15 and May 19th of 2026. I'm assigned an attorney. Next court dates are June 9th and 11th, the Downtown Superior Court. I affirmed an $8,000 secured appearance bond. If he's able to post bond, pretrial services supervision, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. I have to visit one individual back at their cell. He poses a risk of harm to himself or to others. Nicholas Lorenz, date of birth 2/28/1985, here in the Superior Court new case. Arrested for burglary in third degree, class 4 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are June 9th, 10th, and 11th in the Downtown Superior Court. Based upon the allegation that he committed this offense while on release for another felony offense, he'll be held non-bondable at this time. If I'm to make any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 8 a.m. calendar.
First name Giovanni, middle name Andres, last name Ariosa.
Thank you, sir. Give me 1 second, okay, sir. Jail, do we have all the misdemeanors in the courtroom?
Yes, Your Honor, all but one, Mr. Haas, John, he is in a room.
Okay, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time set for your initial appearance. We're gonna go over your charges as well as your conditions of release. Before we do that, let me tell you, you are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. In some instances, I might be appointing you an attorney. When you come before me, I will let you know. Mr. Ariosa, I am seeing you today, sir, on a justice court misdemeanor and a city court case. The justice court case, sir, is 1 count of shoplifting. Sir, I also understand that you're being held in the jail on a Superior Court hold. Because of that, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash or secured bond. I would suggest you not post that only because you will not be released from the jail because of the adult probation hold. I'm going to set court on the Justice Court case for June 4th at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Garza and appoint Jeff Grinkowicz to represent you on the Justice Court matter, okay? On the City Court matters, sir, you hear it. These are charges of criminal trespass, possession of paraphernalia, criminal damage, and shoplifting. I'll set that non-transport review hearing for June 17th at 9 a.m. in front of Judge Klotz. I'm going to appoint the City PD's office to represent you. I'm going to release you on this one so I can do that, sir. So you will not need to be present on that June 17th if you're still in custody. If you post bond and are released by probation, you should go to court on June 17th. However, if you're still in custody, you won't need to be there. The City PD will advocate on your behalf without your presence. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I'm sorry that wrong. I said June 17th. It says June 17th. That's why. Okay. Sorry, so that non-transport review hearing will be July 17th, not June 17th, which makes more sense to me. All right, so I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. And with that, sir, you are excused.
Okay, thank you.
Just like forms.
Brian? No, back out there. See.
They all fit that up. Wow, that's fast.
That's it, right? Yes, sir.
Hello?
Number 4.
Hello?
Your name, please?
Oh, hello.
Your name,
Sir. Oh, my name is Ryan Michael Driggers.
All right. Mr.
And
Driggers.
good morning.
Good morning, sir. I'm seeing you, sir, for 1 charge of disorderly conduct. Give me 1 second, sir. This is a Marana City Court case, sir. Sir, if I release you and order you to go to court on July 1st in Marana City Court, will you do that, sir?
July 5th?
July 1st, sir.
Oh, July 1st. Yeah, I can do that, sir.
All right. I'm going to release you on your promise to go to court on July 1st at 10 a.m. And with that, sir, you are excused.
Thank you.
Your name,
Morning.
please?
John Paul Haas.
This is the time for initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney, sir. Let me pull up your files. I'm seeing you, sir, on 2 cases. One's actually 3 cases, an Oro Valley case, a Justice Court case, and a City Court case. On the Oro Valley case, sir, I'm seeing you on 1 charge of failure to appear for a charge of shoplifting. I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash or secured bond, set court for June 10th at 10:30 a.m. and appoint Richard Glenn to represent you on this matter. I'm also going to order, sir, that you not go back to the incident location where you're alleged to have shoplifted from, sir. On the Justice Court case, sir, this is also a failure to appear for a charge of shoplifting. Same bond, sir, $500. I'm going to set this in front of Judge Garza for tomorrow, June 4th at 1 p.m. and appoint Jeff Grinkowicz to represent you. Again, I'm also going to order that you not go back to the incident location where you're alleged to have shoplifted if you do post this bond. And last, sir, the City Court case.
Sir.
This is charges, sir, of Go ahead.
Is that, I'm sorry to interrupt you, is that this charge that I just got, or is this another charge and now I have 4 charges?
So this is the charge. So yeah, you've got the 2 old charges from Oro Valley and Justice
Okay.
Court. This is the new charge, sir. The new charge, sir, is for disorderly conduct, and public nuisance.
What does that mean? Is that 2 charges or is that 1?
So you have 4 charges, sir. 2 counts of disorderly conduct, one
I mean-
one count of. Hold on.
Wait a minute, I'm sorry, sir, do I have any felonies?
No, sir.
Am I-
These are all misdemeanors.
Am I staying in jail or am I going?
Let me finish what I was saying and then.
Yes, sir. Of course, yes, sir.
4 new charges, sir, from Tucson City Court. I'm going to hold you on these charges on a $1,000 cash secured bond, order you to possess no firearms, surrender any firearms to TPD upon release. Do not go back to the incident location, and I'm going to appoint the city PD's office to represent you. So, sir, you have 3 cases, Oro Valley, Justice Court, and City Court. You have 3 bonds, $1,000 for City Court, 2 $500 bonds for Justice Court and for Oro Valley Court, 3 court dates, and 3 different attorneys, sir.
If I can pay these fines today, would I be able
They're not fines, sir. They're bonds. If you can post your bonds, you can be
Bonds.
released, sir. Yes.
if I can post my bonds, I can be released today?
Yes, sir.
May I make a phone call, sir?
Talk to the jail, sir.
Thank you, sir. Can these charges possibly be dropped if I have a very good reason?
So you're gonna speak, you've got 3 attorneys, sir. Speak to your attorney
Okay.
in regards to the charges, the facts, and what to expect at these next court dates, sir.
Would I be able to get my own attorney if I want, sir?
Absolutely.
I appreciate you, sir. Do you have a piece of paper I can write anything down on? They'll give me a copy. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're here, sir.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Haas?
Give me on.
Your name, please.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor.
Your name, please, sir.
James Larry Kenyon II.
All right. Mr. Kenyon, I'm seeing you on 2 charges of domestic violence, criminal damage. Give me 1 second, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kenyon, if I release you and order you not to return to the incident location, will you agree to that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I will release you, sir, with.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I'm his mother,
Oh, I'm
Jenny
sorry.
Kenyon. That's okay.
What did you want to say, ma'am, before I do impose conditions of release on Mr. Kenyon?
He needs to clean up the back porch. He turned all the recliners upside down.
Ma'am,
And
ma'am,
he
ma'am,
destroyed my back
ma'am.
door.
Ma'am, hold on. Ma'am, hold on. Right now, we're only discussing his conditions of release. And the only issue is whether or not the court's going to impose bond. And regardless of posting bond, if the court's going to allow contact with you and allow him to return. My inclination, ma'am, was to release him and order him not to return. Are you indicating that you want him back there?
only to clean up that back porch. I am handicapped, and he broke the back door. It's a security screen. I can't even go out the back door, and it's destroyed to the point that I can't get out. And my front is steps that I can barely go down.
Okay.
I will fix it, sir. I will pay to have it fixed, sir.
All right. Hold on then. All right, sir, I will release you. You'll have court on June 30th in Pima County Justice Court in front of Judge Pesquera. That is going to be at 9 a.m. I am going to order a couple things. In general, no contact with the alleged victim and you can't go back there. However, you may return to the property to fix any property that needs
Yes, Your
to
Honor.
be fixed. And you may only have contact with the alleged victim with her approval.
Understood. I'll make it brand new, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Your excuse, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
There it is.
Name, please.
First mother dear.
All right, Mr. Leonard, I'm seeing you on a number of justice court cases, sir. These cases involve threats and intimidation, disorderly conduct, criminal trespass, failing to appear on charges of criminal trespass, shoplifting, also criminal trespass, and possession of paraphernalia. It's 5 cases in all, sir. On these cases, sir, I'm going to do the following. I'm going to hold you on a $1,500 cash bond, all concurrent bonds, set court for June 4th, tomorrow at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Garza. Order no contact with any victims, do not return to any incident locations, and appoint Janet Altschiller to represent you on all 5 matters. All right, sir?
All right.
All right, sir, with that, you're excused.
Hello, Your Honor.
Name, please, sir.
Hi.
Your name, please, sir?
My name's Keegan Smith.
Mr. Smith, give me 1 minute to finish what I'm typing in here.
Take your time.
All right, Mr. Smith, I am seeing you, sir, on some city court charges. These are charges of criminal trespass, interfering with the judicial order, and disorderly conduct. Give me 1 second, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to consolidate these new charges, sir, with CMs 26019-542, 26019-545. I'm going to vacate the June 25th date at 2 p.m., sir. I'm going to hold you on a $2,500 cash bond, sir. Set this in front of Judge Millian, appoint the city PD's office to represent you, and set court, sir, for June 10th at 1:30 p.m. I'm also going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf and advise you, sir, that if you do postpone and fail to appear at a future hearing, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go forward in your absence. If you're convicted of trial and don't appear for sentencing within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal. That's all, Mr. Smith. You're excused. Oh, you brought vacate? Let Cross get out and do it. Are you Mr. Buccio, sir? Or Buccio?
Yeah, Lucio.
Or give me 1 minute to let all the felons, all the felony charges come in to the jail, and then we'll begin, sir. Yeah, we ready? I'm sorry, I lost that. What was that?
They're all in here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are all here for felony charges. There might be misdemeanors as well. When you come before me, I will let you know. So we're gonna go over your charges as well as conditions of release. Before we do that, know you are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. On felony charges, I'll be appointing you an attorney. On misdemeanor charges, I may be. When you come before me, I'll let you know. Before we go over your conditions of release and charges, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement, pretrial services, and I'll take arguments from both your attorney, Ms. Bustamante, who's sitting next to you, as well as Ms. Goodman. She is present over Microsoft Teams. Mr. Busio, I am seeing you on 3 cases, sir. 1 felony, 2 misdemeanors, 1 out of Justice Court, 1 out of City Court. The felony, sir, as well as Ms. Goodman. She is present over Microsoft Teams. Mr. Busio, I am seeing you on 3 cases, sir. 1 felony, 2 misdemeanors, 1 out of Justice Court, 1 out of City Court. The felony, sir, is for theft of means of transportation. The state, sir, is asking for a $7,500 bond. Ms. Bustamante, did you want to be heard, ma'am?
Your Honor, I'd just like to mention that he's been in Tucson for about 30 years. He's employed as a landscaper and he does have priors. However, they are over a decade old. We're asking to release to pretrial services. If the court is not inclined, we'd ask for a nominal bond.
Mr. Busio, I'm going to hold you on a $3,500 cash or secured bond, sir. Set court for June 15th at 1:30 p.m. Appoint the public defender's office to represent you. Order no contact with the alleged victim in this case. On your city court matter, sir, I'm going to release you, sir, not to be cruel, but to set a non-transport review hearing. That will be on July 17th. I'm going to appoint the city PD's office to represent you at that time. So if you're still in custody, sir, you will not be transported for that. If you are out of custody, you should go to court on July 17th at 9 a.m. Those are for the charges of possession of paraphernalia. Because it's a city court case, sir, that's also your arraignment. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. On the justice court case, sir, this is for 1 count of failure to appear for a charge of shoplifting. So I'm going to hold you on a $250 bond just to make sure you're getting time credit. Appoint Jeff Brinkowitz to represent you and set court for tomorrow, June 4th at 1 p.m. And with that, sir, you are excused.
You. Close.
Your name, please, ma'am?
Autumn Lundquist?
All right, Ms. Malmquist, I'm seeing you, ma'am, on charges of transportation of a narcotic drug for sale. The state's asking me to impose a $50,000 bond. I'd like both parties to be heard on this. Ms. Goodman, let's start with you. Why such a high bond? What am I missing?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll respectfully ask the court to consider the high bond. I do see she has limited criminal history nonetheless. Because it is a sale, she is facing mandatory prison if convicted at trial. But the basis for the recommendation, Your Honor, is the information in the interim complaint that is still an ongoing investigation referencing 2 victims. And that was the main basis, Your Honor.
Oh, I see that because of the 2 overdoses. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Goodman. Ms. Bustamante?
Your Honor, we understand that the facts are concerning. However, she has no felony history. She's a lifelong Tucson resident. She has no prior failures to appear in the last 2 years. On the FTA scale, she's a 3 out of 6, and on the NCA scale, she's a 2 out of 6. So we would ask for her to be released to pretrial services.
The court's going to impose a $7,500 bond, cash is secured, set court for June 15th at 1:30 PM. Appoint the legal defender's office to represent you at that time, ma'am. Order no contact. Hold on. No. Well, they're listed as victims in the statement of probable cause. I'm going to do no contact with the alleged victims. And with that, ma'am, you are excused.
Martin,
Your name, please, sir.
Edward Martin,
Martin, I'm seeing you in charge of the sale of narcotic drug, possession of narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. The state's asking for a $15,000 bond. Ms. Bustamante, do you want to be heard?
Your Honor, I would just ask for a nominal bond, since I believe there might be a probation hold.
Let me double check that. Jail, do we have any information? I didn't see that earlier.
No, there's no hold yet, Your Honor,
Not
yet.
yet.
And Your Honor, that was the state's concern. Looks like the case that he's on probation, and there's also a history of sales.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the state's recommendation in this case, Mr. Martin. $15,000 cash secured. Set court for June 15th at 1:30 PM. Appoint the legal defender's office to represent you. And with that, sir, you are excused.
Martinez.
Your name, please, sir.
Ricardo Martinez Padre, Jr.
Mr. Martinez, I'm seeing you on charges. Seeing you on 2 felony charges, sir. One is a warrant and one is new charges for possession of a narcotic drug, possession of paraphernalia, and aggravated driving under the influence. The state's asking for a $15,000 bond, sir, on the ag DUI case. On the warrant case, give me 1 second to review it. The warrant case is for a $1,714 bond, and that is out of Douglas Justice Court. Ms. Bustamante, do you want to be heard with regards to the Pima County felony case?
Your Honor, we're just asking, he's a Tucson lifelong resident. We're asking for a nominal bond.
All right. Court's going to impose a $7,500 cash and secured bond on your Pima County felony case, sir. Set court for June 15th at 1:30 PM and appoint the public defender's office to represent you on these charges. On your Douglas JP court matter, sir, I'll impose the recommended $1,714 bond. Set court cert for June 18th at 9:30 AM and order the demanding jurisdiction to make arrangements to get you within 24 hours of finishing your Pima County cases, sir. Otherwise, this will revert to release on your promise to go to court, and you will be required to make it to Douglas, sir, on your own. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. You are excused then.
I'll have a big paper release.
Your name, please.
Rómulo Adriano Saramaya.
All right. Mr. Amaya, I am seeing you on charges of prohibited possessor and unlawful possession of narcotic paraphernalia. State, sir, is asking for a $15,000 bond. My inclination was a $5,000 bond. Does either party wish to be heard?
Your Honor, we agree with the court's inclination. We see that he has a federal probation hold, so we ask for nominal bond so that he gets time credit.
All right.
And Your Honor, I respect the court's position. I just want to include that the basis for the higher bond is the case that he's currently on probation for. The federal case was referencing smuggling firearms, and he was in possession of a firearm in this case as well.
Thank you, Ms. Goodman. Mr. Amaya, I understand the state's recommendation for a higher bond. I am going to impose a $5,000 bond. You do have a federal probation hold. If you post that bond, sir, you will go into federal custody, and then once your federal case is concluded, you'll be transported back to the Pima County Jail. If you do not post a bond, sir, speak with your attorney with regards to how you're going to process through these two cases. I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you, set court for June 15th at 1:30 p.m. And as I said, sir, hold you on that $5,000 cash or secured bond. And with that, sir, you are excused.
Ollie.
Your name, please, ma'am?
Kelly Polly.
Holly, I'm seeing you on one charge of unlawful possession of dangerous drugs and possession of paraphernalia. Ma'am, have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yeah.
I can go over it again.
I've heard of it.
Are you interested in seeing if you can participate in it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That'd be nice.
Then I will set a STEP screening, ma'am, for June 10th at 9 a.m. The state's asking, ma'am, that I release you on your promise to appear at court. I'm inclined to do that. So, ma'am, you're going to be released today. You can have a STEP screening on June 10th at 9 a.m. If you do not go to Pima County Superior Court on June 10th, you won't be eligible for the screening, and this will just simply be treated as a class 4 felony, okay? We'll set a preliminary hearing on July 18th at 1:30 p.m. and the point. Sorry, ma'am?
So 10th you report, and you see that you report?
So the 10th, you absolutely have to go to court. I'm going to suggest you speak to your attorney at the PD's office or whoever gets appointed to represent you prior to July 18th. That court date likely will not go. But the June 10th date, the court date in 7 days will absolutely go.
Okay.
Okay. Ma'am, if you need any support prior to the rest of your day or week, there's a transition center attached to the Pima County Jail. If you follow the blue line, you'll walk right into this building that will help you with any support you might need, whether that be drugs, housing, employment, anything, okay? All right, ma'am. With that, you're excused.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Did you assign the public defenders to this case?
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Ollie.
Your name, please, sir.
Your name.
Alton Roland.
Mr. Roland, I don't know if you were able to hear what I just discussed with Ms. Polly. Were you able to hear that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you also interested in doing the STEPS program?
Yes, sir.
All right. Then I will set a STEPS screening for June 10th, 9 a.m. Pima County Superior Court. Appoint the legal defender's office in this case. Release you to pretrial services, sir, and set a preliminary hearing for July 18th. So, sir, same thing. You have to go to this June 10th court date if you want to be considered for STEPS. Otherwise, it will just be treated as a class 4 felony. Okay?
Okay.
You want sorry, sir. No question?
Is there a way that I could get any other date besides June 10th?
Sir, not at this time. I don't know how often our STEPS program runs. I know it's going to be running on June 10th at 9 a.m. If there's some reason that you can supply to the court on why you can't make it, talk to your attorney at the legal defender's office, and they will see if they can get you into a different day, okay, sir?
Okay.
The important thing for you would be to communicate with your attorney with regards to why you may have a hard time making it to this screening on June 10th,
Okay.
right?
Yes, sir.
Or if you need any help in the meantime, there, as I told Ms. Polly, there is a transition center attached to the jail. If you follow the blue line when you leave this morning, it'll lead you directly to it, okay?
Okay.
Sir, was that your excuse?
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Russell?
Are you Mr. Leander Russell?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Russell, I'm seeing you on one charge of organized retail theft. It's asking for a $5,000 bond. I also see that there's a adult probation hold. Counsel, my inclination was a $5,000 bond. Ms. Bustamante, did you want to be heard, ma'am?
You're just asking for a nominal bond. Thank you.
Mr. Russell, I'm going to impose a $5,000 cash or secured bond, set court for June 15th at 1:30 p.m. Appoint the public defender's office. And sir, I'm going to advise you that you do have that adult probation hold. So if you post bond, you will not be leaving the jail. All right, sir?
Done.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Oh,
Your name, please?
Jamie Sloan.
No, I am seeing a city court charge. One is a felony charge. The felony charge, ma'am, is for aggravated driving under the influence. The city court charge, ma'am, is for criminal damage. State's asking for a $10,000 bond on the felony charge. Ms. Bustamante, did you want to be heard, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to point out that she is a lifelong Tucson resident. She had no failures to appear in the last 2 years. On the FTA scale, she's 3 out of 6. On the NCA scale, she's also a 3 out of 6. She is employed as a caregiver, and this information was verified by her former husband. And she does have a prior, Your Honor, but that is from 1998. So we would ask for her to be released to pretrial services.
And Your Honor, I do know those priors, but she did have 2 DUI convictions in the misdemeanor jurisdiction. But looking, there must have been additional law enforcement contact as her, or that's just my assumption, as it does report that her license was suspended last month.
Well, and I also have concerns regarding the March 28th to 26th date. I have concerns for continued contact with the alleged victims, given what's happened, what alleged to have occurred on this date. Ms. Sloan, I'm going to impose a $5,000 bond on these felony charges. Set court for June 15th at 1:30 p.m. Appoint the public defender's office to represent you. I'm going to order, ma'am, no contact with, actually, I'll wait on that one. This one has no victims. If you do post bond, ma'am, no alcohol, no illegal drugs. On your city court case, ma'am, I'm going to set a $1,000 bond. Set court for June 10th in front of Judge Millian. That'll be at 1:30 p.m. I'm going to order again that you not possess or consume any alcohol. No contact with the alleged victims. You cannot go back to their residence. On this case, ma'am, I don't know if there's a family court case, whether that be a divorce case or an SP case. If the family court allows you to have contact with Robert, you may. That contact must be consistent with whatever the family court has ordered, and the only contact allowed will be for the purposes of the children. Going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf on the city court case, ma'am. And with that, you are excused.
what's your,
Your name, please.
Jordan Walker?
Victor, I'm seeing you on charge of the possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. The state's asking that I hold you on a $10,000 bond in lieu of holding you without the ability to post bond. Mr. Wookter, what that means is the state is saying that because there's an allegation that you were on release for a felony when you committed this new offense, they could ask to hold you without the ability to post bond. In exchange of just doing that, they're asking me to impose a $10,000 bond. Ms. Bustamante, do you want to be heard, ma'am?
Your Honor, we just want to point out that he is steps eligible. If the court is not inclined to release, we ask for a nominal bond. And if the court gives him a steps date, we would not waive the preliminary hearing if he's held.
I've been going to all my court days. I know, the other 2 years I've been going to pretrial services in person every month. I've been checking and taking care of everything.
Mr. Wookter, I'm going to hold you on a bond. I'm going to hold you on a $5,000 cash secured bond. Set court for June 15th at 1:30 p.m. I will do a steps screening date, sir, if you want to be considered for the steps program. Have you heard of that, sir?
I have not, but I mean, I'm trying to do whatever I can to be out for my son's birthday on the 9th. If the SEPS program is available, then I'm more than willing to check it out.
That will not so in order to be out for your son's birthday, sir, you'll have to post this bond. It's a $5,000 cash secured bond.
Is there any? Go ahead. My apologies. My apologies. Go ahead.
Well, the step screening will be on June 10th, but again, sir, that's not a matter of your release. Your release is contingent on you posting a bond.
100%. I understand that. Is there any way that financially this can be dropped down a little bit potentially? We just paid rent. I've just posted. I mean, 5,000 is not within my range, and my wife, I could easily put them together, but not that much. That's all I'm saying.
So
I'm just asking.
Yeah, I understand. So your attorney at the legal defender's office can file a motion to modify your conditions of release, ask the court to lower your bond. As of now, sir, it's $5,000. The steps screening will be June 10th at 9 a.m. Your preliminary hearing will be June 15th at 1:30 p.m. And with that, sir,
All right. What is that steps program, if you don't mind me asking?
sure, it's a program that allows the state to dismiss these charges if you go through drug treatment and counseling required by the Superior Court.
Okay.
You'll see if you're eligible for it on June 10th, sir.
Thank you, Count.
You, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thanks all.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. All right, thank you. Please be seated. Okay, well, let me stop very high. Okay, hey, do we have an interpreter in here? Yeah. Okay, great. Can the interpreter hear me?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. And I think we're going to need to do consecutive for this opening bit because we've got at least two people, right?
Correct.
Three. Oh, we have three? Okay. All righty. I'm just going to go through the whole victim's rights advisement at once. Do you have the translation there with you?
I do, Your Honor.
Excellent. Thank you. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 3rd, 2028. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the 1st of the month will also apply to these hearings.
Esta es la lista de comparecencias de las 11 de la mañana del día 3 de junio 2026. Las órdenes sobre la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN emitidas.
One second, we're going to try to kill that.
Can the interpreter
Okay.
continue?
Let's see. Sounds like we're okay? Okay, try it again.
Oh, thank you. La orden judicial emitida el primer día de este mes en la primera lista de comparecencias también aplicarán a las causas del día de hoy.
All right. Before we begin, I'm going to read the victim's rights advisement for any victims who are listening either online or present at the building.
Antes de empezar, voy a leer el aviso sobre el derecho de víctimas y ofendidos. Por favor, escuche si está conectado.
If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, the right to a speedy trial, to be present at all court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
Si usted es la víctima en un caso en proceso ante este tribunal por la presente, se le informa que goza de determinados derechos según las leyes de Arizona, que incluyen, entre otros, el derecho al trato justo, respetuoso y con dignidad, el derecho a un proceso sin demora, de hallarse presente en todas las diligencias sobre este caso ante el tribunal, el derecho a decidir si permite que el inculpado o su abogado lo entreviste a usted, a declarar antes de que un juez determine las medidas cautelares, antes de la negociación de un convenio resolutorio, la programación de audiencias judiciales, la imposición de la pena y el derecho a la reparación por la parte responsable de inferir sus daños. Si no ha recibido una guía escrita de los derechos de ofendidos y víctimas, sírvase a llamar a la sección de servicios para víctimas y ofendidos de la oficina de la Fiscalía del Condado.
All right, Mr. Filomeno Vargas, will you please come to the podium?
Señor Filomeno Vargas, por favor, pase al podio.
All right. And so that everyone knows, we now have a signature pad on the podium. So after I get your name and date of birth, I'm going to ask everybody to sign on the pad to acknowledge receipt of your paperwork.
Para que todos estén enterados, ahora tenemos una pantalla para que usted dé su firma digital, así es que después de que les pida que me digan su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento, les voy a pedir de que firman esa pantallita para indicar de que ustedes han recibido sus documentos.
All right, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Sí. Juan Filomeno Vargas, 8 de marzo del 82.
Juan Filomeno Vargas, March 8th of 82.
All right, and sir, could I have you sign on the pad slowly your full name?
Yes.
All right, sir, you've been arrested on allegations of aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol. They've alleged that two different ways. One is by wrong way driving. The other is with a suspended or without a driver's license.
No. Sí.
Yes.
All right, so each of those methods is a class 4 felony under Arizona law, and I do find that the police provided probable cause for both of those. So I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference, June 18th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing, June 22nd at 8:30. The court address will be on your paperwork. I'm going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services with alcohol testing and monitoring. You will receive an envelope with instructions. After you are released, you are ordered to call the number and begin the alcohol testing. You are prohibited from driving at any time. You do not currently have a valid license, and there's probable cause to believe that you greatly endanger other people when you drive. You may not drive. Do you understand?
Sí.
All right.
Yes.
Everything's going to be on your paperwork. If you please step to your left, we're going to give you that copy, and you can give them the headphone.
Gracias.
Thank you.
You can bring your screen down if you don't mind. I can see your face, and then you can sort of just like give me like a minute sort of capture or maybe just you. Okay. All right, where's Mr. Malagon? So.
No, younger.
All right. All right, sir, may I have your full name and your date of birth?
Juan Gabriel Malagón Terrazas, 3 de noviembre del 82. Malagón Terrazas.
Juan Gabriel Malagón Terrazas, November 3rd of 81.
81 or 82?
82.
All right, thank you. Could I please have you sign on the pad slowly to acknowledge your paperwork?
I have to inform. Stuco.
All right, sir, thank you. You have been arrested for aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol by wrong way driving. It is a class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next two court dates will be a status conference, June 9th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing, June 11 at 8:30 in the same court. The address will be on your paperwork. Based on what has been alleged against you and your criminal history, bail is set in your case at $5,000. It is secured. If you post it, you will be released to pretrial services with alcohol testing. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Do not drive without a valid license. I don't know the status of your license for sure. They have not arrested you for this crime on a suspended license. I did see your license was revoked 15 years ago. I don't know the status of it, but a blood alcohol of 0.306 is almost per se evidence that you are addicted to alcohol. So you still have to test. They will watch for your numbers to go down. Talk to your lawyer, Mr. Malagan, but it is critically important you understand I'm gonna order you not to drive. 0.306 is, quite frankly, a shocking allegation. I'm not under any illusions about why you're shaking in court this morning. So I'm very concerned that you are addicted to alcohol, severely addicted to alcohol. I prohibit you from driving. Do you understand? You may not drive.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Does that mean you understand? All right. I did make a change. Can you try signing one more time, please?
I can't.
Okay. Why don't we just put not collected? Let's put not collected. Okay, it's fine. You don't have to. All right. If you'll step to your left, you hand him the headphones, we'll give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Vega?
How much is it?
5,000. 5,000. Mr. Vega?
Señor Vega.
Change on the bank.
I got that. For Jen to move on. Like, all right. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Manuel Antonio Vega Zamora, 14 de marzo de 1979.
Manuel Antonio Vega Zamora, March 14th of 1979.
Thank you. Could I please have you sign on the pad to acknowledge your paperwork?
Sí, claro. Sí, claro. Ya está.
Okay, one more time slowly. All right, thank you. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from the El Centro Justice Court, which is downtown Phoenix. You've been charged there with failing to give information at a traffic accident, which is a class 1 misdemeanor. I'm going to give you a court date of June 18th at 9:30 in the morning. That's about 2 weeks from now. The address for the Justice Court will be on your paperwork. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance to go to court and comply with your release conditions. They are very simple. They will be on your paperwork. If you'll please step to your left, you can give the officer your headphones and we'll send out your paperwork. Thank you.
Sí. Sí, pero necesito hacerle una pregunta a la juez. No sé ni de qué accidente me están hablando y las cortes que me hacían por teléfono era un enredo. No sé usar el Gmail y tenía que mandar información por Gmail. Yo no sé usar nada de eso.
Permita.
No sé ni de qué accidente.
Permita.
Okay.
Yes, but I need to ask the court a question. I don't even know what this accident is that they're talking about. What is this accident? I did have court by phone, and it was just a total mess. I was being asked to use Gmail. I don't know how to use Gmail. I don't even know what accident this is about.
Okay, so the case is not before me. We just do these hearings for the lower courts. The case is going in the El Centro Justice Court. They have the information for you. That's who is assigned to your case. I only decide whether to give you a bond or not,
Okay.
and what release conditions to set. But I think that you will go to court because you did go once, or maybe it was, electronic.
Fue por teléfono. Sí.
It was telephonic,
Okay.
yes.
All right, but you didn't ignore them. I don't decide whether you did this crime. I just need you to go to court. If you don't, there will be another warrant issued for your arrest, and someone could decide to make you deposit money to guarantee that you will show up. I think you probably will show up because now you know what happens, and this is a minor offense. So please go to court. You are entitled to receive documentation about what exactly you are accused of. That won't be from us, though. It'll be for your next court. I can't appoint a lawyer for you automatically in a case like this because you don't face any mandatory jail time. You have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense. You can also just represent yourself, but you are entitled to receive documentation. We call that discovery. Be sure to ask the prosecutor for it when you get to court next time. You want your discovery. Okay? All right. If you'll step to your left. Good luck, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. And then Counsel Lopez, who's your client?
Theodore Griffin.
All right. And is that all you're here for too, Ms. Sauer? Or are you going to be on the last cases, the very end ones?
Additional one.
Okay. Yeah, you're welcome to leave and come back too. Oh, Griffin is at the end. I'm stupid. Sorry. Make yourself comfortable, Ms. Lopez.
Okay.
Thank you. All righty. And you're welcome to use the room if you would like to sit. Do we not have chairs there?
Oh, no, there were. I was in there before. I didn't know when you were going to call it, so I just came out.
Oh, no. We're going to call it at the end.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. I mean, if I were you and you need to sit, yeah. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Mr. Padilla, Eduardo Padilla.
Yeah, I think it's 29 is the first one I'm preparing. I'm going to get that one.
29, Pascual. Okay. I'll move him up a teeny tad. Who's virtually?
29.
29. Okay. Yeah. All right. When I see you in the meeting there, Mr. Smith, I'm going to go ahead with Padilla, and then let's go ahead and do 29 then. I didn't realize that was yours, Mr. Smith.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Sorry, Mr. Parra, will you please make your general call? I apologize. A lot of moving parts today. I forgot you.
No problem, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anytime,
Buenos días. Thank you, Your Honor. Buenos días, soy el intérprete judicial. Si necesita asistencia en español para su audiencia, por favor levante su mano.
Wait, Mr. Padilla, you want an interpreter? Oh,
Señor,
Yeah.
that works out. Okay, let's give him that phone. Okay. All right, then. All right. Mr. Padilla, can you hear the interpreter okay?
Sí.
yes.
All right. Please tell me your full name and date of birth.
Eduardo Padilla, septiembre 15, 1983.
Eduardo Padilla, September 15th of 1983.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Padilla, if you could please sign on the pad to acknowledge your paperwork, my clerk will just take care of that.
Listo.
You good?
Ready?
Yeah. Okay. All right, thank you. So you are present in court on 4 different cases. I'm going to start with the warrant in the oldest case. It is open and pending. It is number 22 on the calendar. You've been charged with dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony. And back on December 5th of last year, there was a status conference. You were not there, and a warrant was issued for your arrest. I'm going to give you a court date of June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. That is a status conference in the trial court in downtown Phoenix. I'm going to affirm the bond that was set by that judge. It is $1,000 secured with written release conditions that will be on your paperwork. You're also here on 2 cases that got charged after the case I just told you about, after that case was already in existence. And that is number 21 and 23 on the calendar. In each of those 2 cases, there have been formal criminal charges filed against you. Apologies, it's number 21 and 24. In number 21, you've been charged in a criminal complaint with 1 count of possessing narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. The alleged offense date for this case is July 18th of 2025. In number 24, you've been formally charged with possession of dangerous and narcotic drugs. Each of those is a class 4 felony, and the alleged offense date is February 8th of 2026. Both of those are alleged to have occurred after you already had an open felony case. That's the first one I told you about. That timing is important. I will tell you why in a moment. In numbers 21 and 24, I'm going to give you a status conference at the same date and time as your open case. That is June 9th, which is 6 days from now, June 9th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. In number 21 and 24, you still need a preliminary hearing in those 2 cases. So I'm scheduling that hearing, preliminary hearing, for those 2 cases on June 11th at 8:30 in the morning, same court. Now, in between those, you are going to have what's called a bail eligibility hearing for those 2 cases, numbers 21 and 24. The reason you need a bail hearing is that you are not eligible for bail in those cases today because you are charged with committing new felonies while you had an open and pending case. Your very first court date in the oldest case was June 27th of last year, right here in this courtroom. And so the numbers 21 and 24 are alleged to have been committed after. And so that triggers a provision of Arizona law that says I cannot give you bail today. I must hold you for a bail hearing. Your bail hearing is on the 10th of June, which is 1 week from today, the 10th of June, 1:30 in the afternoon. On your paperwork, it's going to be called an evidentiary hearing because it is an evidentiary hearing, but the entire purpose of it is whether or not you are eligible for bail. So you'll see your lawyer on the 9th. They can talk to you about what's going to happen at your bail hearing on the 10th. You may or may not get bail on June 10th, but you do not have bail at all. You are detained in both numbers 21 and 24. So even though you have a $1,000 bond in the oldest case, you should not bother to post that unless you are sure you're going to get out on everything. I know that can be confusing. Everything I just told you is on your paperwork, and just know that you will be back in court on June 9th. You can speak to your lawyer then. Now, you're also here on a 4th case. That is your arrest from yesterday. And on yesterday, police accused you of having dangerous drugs, which is a class 4 felony. I'm going to give you a lawyer, and I'm going to give you 2 very different court dates because I did not find probable cause for dangerous drugs based on the paperwork they submitted yesterday. They did not meet the legal standard, but the case is not dismissed. So I'm giving you a lawyer. It'll be the same lawyer that you have for everything. And I'm going to give you later court dates. Because I did not find probable cause, you will not have any additional bond or release conditions in that dangerous drug case from yesterday. And your court dates are going to be 2 weeks out. So it's a status conference June 18th at 8:30 in the morning and a preliminary hearing June 22nd at 8:30, because you're not being held on that case. You are being held on the others. So give your lawyer all of your paperwork. Your lawyer will understand what all this means and how it works. And they can give you advice and tell you what they think is going to happen, okay? Everything I just told you is on your paperwork. If you'll step to your left, she'll have your copies, and you can give her the headphones. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're good. You already, yeah, you are. All right, thank you to the interpreter. Have a great day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Now we have Mr. Rio Espinosa and then Francisco Pascual. Please go to the chair. Where's Mr. Rio? It might be Rios. Whenever I see that, I'm like, that's probably Rio. I don't know, maybe not. Go ahead. Yeah, right there. It's Rios. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Nathan Rios Espinoza, 42298.
Okay, thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a new case. You got arrested for possessing narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, which is a class 6 felony, and driving on a suspended, revoked, or canceled license. That's a class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court dates will be in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. I'm setting 3 court dates for you. The first is a status conference, June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. So that's 6 days from today. The next day, you are going to have a bail eligibility hearing. Because just like the last gentleman, you have an open and pending felony case. There, I believe there's a warrant outstanding, but that's not in front of me today. CR 2020-000172. Your initial appearance in that case was March 1st of 2022. I'm going to double check it. I looked at it earlier. Right. So a warrant did go out. I don't know why they haven't served it with you back there, served you with it. But there is a warrant in the system for you that went out, been outstanding since 2022. Eventually the sheriffs are going to figure it out and they're going to bring you back here to see a judge on it. But I don't have any of the paperwork. I can't see you on it right now. I'm sorry about that. Or I would do everything together. But you do have a warrant in that other case. It remains open and pending as of today. So that triggers the no bail rule. I have to hold you without bail. You are entitled to a bail hearing in 7 days. So your status conference will be June 9th. The next day, which is June 10th at 1:30 in the afternoon, you're going to have a bail hearing. Did you hear me explain it to that guy? Because I'll explain it again to you.
Explain
All
again,
right.
please.
So have that bail hearing. You may or may not get bail in a week. You just cannot get bail today. And your preliminary hearing will be June 11th at 8:30. You're going to end up with the same lawyer for both cases. It may not be the same person from 2022, but you will end up with the same lawyer for both cases. And like I said, unfortunately, just warning you, at some point, hopefully within a few hours, the sheriffs are going to realize you have this other warrant. They're going to notify you and get you on a calendar to be seen on that warrant. All right, if you step to your left, she's got your paperwork for you. Thank you.
On what day will I be seen again, Your Honor?
For the warrant, I hope it's today. I hope it's within a matter of hours. Sometimes everything gets really slowed down and it'll be like tomorrow or the next day, and then they haul you back here from another location. But cross your fingers. Can we ask them to serve him? Can we message OIC or whoever does it? Who does it? Page 2 service?
Yeah, you can call OID.
Okay, we're nice. We'll call OIC for you, see if we can get it. Because that way it's a huge hassle and you just end up stuck out there. We'll see if we can get you back on a calendar here today before they take you to another facility. Alrighty, good luck, sir. If you step to your left. Oh yeah, I forgot to have you sign. I apologize. Okay. All right, sounds good. If you step out your left, we'll get that printed. Thank you. Mr. Pascual. Holding it. No, not reading it. Where's Francisco? Thank you. And then I'm all lost now. Yeah, this is the one. This is yours, right, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Okay, good morning. Let me get my camera on. Hold on. Okay, do you have video, Mr. Smith?
Yes,
Great,
Your Honor.
thank you. Okay, sounds good. All righty. And Mr. Pasquale, we don't have our monitor working. I'll be able to see and hear your lawyer. You're going to be able to hear him, okay? All righty. First, let's start, Mr. Pasquale, with your full name and date of birth.
Francisco Pedro, December 22, 2003.
Is your last name Pasquale?
Pascual, yeah.
Oh, okay.
My middle name is Pedro.
Okay, thank you. And can you sign on the pad for me to acknowledge your pay for it? And then let me have the appearance of the county attorney.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dawn Tower on behalf of the state.
And Mr. Smith.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brad Smith for Mr. Pascual.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Pasquale, you got arrested for 3 things. Aggravated assault, which we can certainly talk about in terms of probable cause, Mr. Smith, because you were booked, Mr. Pasquale, as a class 4 felony. This court is inclined to find probable cause as a class 3. I'll talk about that more in a moment, Mr. Smith. Unlawful imprisonment, which I meant to correct. I'm inclined to find probable cause on that as a class 6 felony. Also, assault as a class 1 misdemeanor. So, reading this Form 4, there was some facts provided to support the temporary disfigurement charge, which is actually a class 3 now under Arizona law. But there was a reference, and it doesn't necessarily say that the victim talked about this, but they say that the defendant verbally admitted to pointing his firearm at the victim's legs, admitted striking the victim, causing bruising, and preventing her from leaving. So, in any event, let me hear from you, Mr. Smith. You want to be heard on probable cause, and then I'll give the state a chance to rebut if you do.
Yes, Your Honor. I had the same concerns or questions that the court did. I don't think that the court should be making amendments. The police asked for an aggravated assault class 4. I don't see probable cause for that. And I would ask the court to find no probable cause on that charge.
Okay, thanks. So, Mr. Smith, it's the view of the court that we do not ever change the statute of booking, and I did not. They booked under 1204 generically, no subsection reference. We also do not force them to pick a subsection. And this court believes it has then the authority to find probable cause under any subsection of the statute. That's why I try to be specific, especially in a case like this where it tends to matter. And classification of felony generally is just a sentencing question. Of course, in the ag assault statute, it ties directly to what subsection that you're finding. That being said, I still believe that in terms of what the punishment is, the actual class of felony, our court does freely change and correct that. And that in the ag assault, it is the court's belief, this court's belief, longstanding, that we can find probable cause under any subsection below what they've selected. So if they'd selected 1204A, I could find anything under 1204A. If they selected 1204B, I could not roll back and find PC for any subsection that started with A. I'd be locked into B. But in this case, they just booked as 1204. So certainly, one could, you did argue differently, but for that reason, I am going to find probable cause, and I will note for you, Mr. Pasquale, and your lawyer, I recognize that probable cause is not a high standard. It's based on the totality of the circumstances, and it is very, very far from beyond a reasonable doubt. It is actually below preponderance. So I think this is what I would call colorable for purposes of probable cause under subsection A2 of the statute, and you were booked on a simple 1204. So I do find probable cause for a class 3 felony. That's, we still haven't talked about release conditions, and as I said, I don't find that it is the strongest case I've read for that, but I do find probable cause. I also find probable cause for unlawful imprisonment as a class 6 felony and misdemeanor assault, a class 1 misdemeanor. All right, let me go to Ms. Sauer and find out the state's recommendation on release conditions.
Your Honor, the state's recommending a $50,000 secured appearance bond. There was information in the Form 4 regarding assaulted in multiple manners, hitting her in the face and shoulder, grabbing her face. There's mention of claw marks being on her jawline, preventing her from leaving, and of course his admission that he pointed a firearm at her. The form 4 does indicate that they are in a romantic relationship and live together. That does put her at a higher risk, and the state requests that he, in addition to the bond, not be allowed to return to the scene and have electronic monitoring.
I do see a redacted Form 4. Are you also making an oral motion to seal this Form 4 so it can be replaced with the redacted one?
Yes, I'll do that, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Smith, when victim identifying information is included in a Form 4, which they are not supposed to do, the police under the Supreme Court rules, the court permits the state to make oral motions to seal so that they can provide a redacted copy. I don't generally ever find good cause to deny those, but I will certainly let you be heard on it if you wanted me to argue against that. It just prevents it from going into ISIS unredacted, or going on base, I should say, into the public record.
Your Honor, I have no objection to that.
So that is granted, and then we are going to have to re-sign at a minimum, but hold off, Mr. Pasquale, in case there are any other changes, but that motion is granted. Okay, and let me go to, and you, Mr. Smith, recommendations on release conditions, please.
Your Honor, Form 4 does not indicate any prior arrests or convictions, no prior failures to appear. As the court noted, it may not be the strongest case. Obviously, that would be the defense's position as well. So I'd ask for release to pretrial services.
Okay, thanks. All right, Mr. Pasquale, I've considered what's been alleged against you. I should say I don't find that you're indigent, but you have prior to lawyer. And this case is one in which there does appear to be a clear and serious domestic violence element that gives the court great concern. As far as the probable cause for an aggravated assault, it's that element of aggravation that is not strong. Unlawful imprisonment and assault, definitely the probable cause is there, and the court's concern for victim safety is there. I've also considered a victim impact statement that says that essentially it's a single sentences at a time, but it does say, I'm asking the court disregards all charges on the defendant and releases the defendant. So I've considered all of that, and I'm going to release you to pretrial services on an ankle monitor, not with a bond, with extremely strict and unequivocal orders not to contact her. And she can't give you permission to violate a court order. That's not a defense. I hope she's listening. I hope she understands that the court has considered her wishes and finds that she is too likely unsafe from you. And so that even if she texts you 50 times, you may not respond. If she begs you to have contact with her, you may not. You and your lawyer need to file motions with the court. You need to not violate release conditions. Do you understand what I'm telling you, Mr. Pasquale?
We live together, and
you will be required to find an alternative residence. That's the entire purpose of the ankle monitor.
Okay.
Do you understand that she cannot give you permission to violate the court order?
I understand, and you said in
will you comply with the court order and stay absolutely away from her? You can do a civil standby to collect belongings, but you can't have contact with her. Will you comply with that?
Yes, I understand. And you said about an ankle monitor. I don't know.
I'm going to put an ankle monitor on you to enforce this. You have still not said that you will do it. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
All right. So your orders are all going to be in writing. That'll include no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. Obey any order of protection that may yet be served on you. Like I said, you can do a civil standby, but you have to call the law enforcement agency that has jurisdiction over your residence. Looks like you were arrested by Phoenix, so if it's them, call Phoenix PD. Tell them you need a civil standby. They will want to see your paperwork.
What is that? What is that?
They send a cop to go with you to keep the peace while you collect your belongings. If the victim wants to be there so that the belongings, get sorted correctly, whatever. The police will decide that, but that's the only way that you wouldn't violate release conditions. So it's not up to her whether the case goes forward. This idea of a victim pressing or not pressing charges, at this point, it's up to the Maricopa County Attorney's Office whether you get formally charged, but your lawyer's going to walk you through all of that. Your next court dates are going to be a status conference June 18th at 8:30 in the morning, preliminary hearing June 22nd at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court. Counsel, we're going to email you a copy. And so, Mr. Pasquale, you have to wait around to get hooked up to the ankle monitor. It takes many hours to get out of here in general. You should make an afternoon hookup, but try to be patient. It is slow to be released, but I'm not ordering that you deposit a bond to guarantee your good behavior. I'm absolutely imposing an ankle monitor to enforce accountability, because on these facts, the court believes there was a very significant incident of domestic violence yesterday. But it's the aggravation of the assault that the court finds the element was only minimally met. So talk to your lawyer.
No, you got another question. Am I be able to still gonna go to work?
Yes.
Normal activities, just
Yeah, you don't work with her, do you?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Just can't be around her.
Correct.
Is that
And the point of the ankle monitor is to put a geofence, if you know what that is, around the residence. It's a digital, basically, it's an alert. You're going to be ankle tagged like a cell phone. If you cross that line, it will cause an alarm. We will have a warrant out for you. We can have it out for you within an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So don't violate release conditions.
Okay.
Everything's on your paperwork. If you have any question about how to interpret it, literally call Mr. Smith and ask him.
Okay, and
Mr. Pasquale, can you just talk to me once you get released? Just give me a call when you get released, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I think it's telling you got a good, favorable outcome. Call him as soon as you get out. Ask him all your questions.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Smith. You are welcome to disconnect. Oh, wait, you got to sign one more time. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
You got to sign?
Yeah, one more time because I sealed the form for it, changed it. Okay. All right. Then it's going to be Adam Robson after Mr. Pasquale.
You're good.
All right. Okay, let's pick this up. Mr. Robson. And Christian Hawkins, will you go to the chair? Right here, sir. Hi, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
I'm Conan Robson, 4/17/76.
Thank you. Can I have you sign on the pad for your paperwork? Thank you. All right. Okay, thank you. And Mr. Robson, you got arrested for aggravated assault. It's a class 3 felony and there is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court dates are going to be status conference June 9th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court, followed by a preliminary hearing June 11th at 8:30. Both of those are next week. And on these facts, and with your criminal history, bond is set in the amount of $25,000. It is secured with written conditions. The conditions are going to include an ankle monitor and not living in that apartment complex. You can do a civil standby to collect belongings. You have to find an alternative residence. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim or the witness. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. You can do a civil standby to collect belongings from the apartment building. Everything's going to be on your paperwork. If you step too left, we'll get it printed up. Does he have to sign again? Yeah. Okay, sorry, Mr. Robson, you got to sign one more time. We had to fix something. Flaw in the whole plan. Oh. I may go to signing in. Right. If you step to your left, sir, you'll be all done. Thank you. All right, Mr. Hawkins, Christine Hawkins, and then Gerardo Reyes, will you please go to the chair? Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Christian Cole Hawkes, 2297.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for aggravated assault by temporary disfigurement or the fracture of a bone. That's a Class A felony. Also, disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be June 9th. That's this Tuesday, June 9th at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference in the downtown Superior Court with preliminary hearing, June 11th at 8:30. Based on what has been alleged against you and your criminal history, bond is set in the amount of $5,000. It is secured, and you get an ankle monitor if you post it. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. You may not respond to contact from her. Did you hear me talk to the other guy? Great. Can't live where she lives. You can do a civil standby to get belongings. Then you have to find alternative residence, provide proof to pretrial services. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Obey any order of protection that may be served on you. If you step to your left, they're going to give you a copy of that paperwork as soon as does he need to sign? Did I not have him sign? Okay, I'm already over the sign. All right. Okay. All right, Mr. Reyes, Gerardo Reyes. And then John Harris, we go to the chair. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
March 21st, 1972.
Are you Gerardo Antonio Reyes?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thanks. You're here on two things. One, no, he needs to sign. Okay, sorry. Just do not collect it. All right.
Do I sign out?
Mr. Reyes, yeah, well, if they're ready. Are you ready for Mr. Reyes? Not yet. Okay, I'll have you sign at the end. Help me remember. Okay, Mr. Reyes, you got arrested in a new case, and you also have a probation violation warrant in your new case. The charges are aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. It's a Class 3 felony. Disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. Assault as a Class 2 misdemeanor. Criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor. You were also booked for
Your Honor.
drug paraphernalia possession. I think this is actually a Class 2. No, not this one. This is a 3. Okay. So.
May I ask you something?
Not yet. I need to tell you why you're here. So I did not find probable cause for the drug paraphernalia possession only because they didn't provide enough support for that. I did find probable cause for everything else, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. You're also on probation, and actually this is a term 1 hold, which means the probation department has notified the court they will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on the allegation of new crimes. That causes a probation violation proceeding. So I need to send you to probation court as well. I am appointing a lawyer for you in the probation case. Your next court date in the new case is going to be June 9th at 8:30 in the morning. That is a status conference the next day, June 10th at 8:30. You go to probation court for a revocation arraignment. And then on the 11th, you have a preliminary hearing in the new case only. That will be on your paperwork. All right, in the new case, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. In the probation case, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond and written release condition. Now, what is your question?
You mentioned something about a dangerous weapon. I mean, no.
No, not prohibited weapon. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument.
Deadly weapon. I mean,
they're
no
alleging
weapons.
it's the slingshot. So talk to your lawyer about whether that meets the standard for dangerous instrument. I find for purposes of this hearing, it's good enough. That's why your bond is that low. It's a tenth of what the state asked for, but you have substantial criminal history, substantial. And so on these facts, you're getting a bond. You can talk to your lawyer about whether that meets the legal standard for the aggravated assault felony. You're also on probation, and there's a strong weight of evidence to suggest that you did this. So talk to your lawyer about that. It's going to cost you $3,500 in bond to be released. Everything's going to be on your paperwork. If you step to your left.
Thank you.
Does he need to sign? All right. We need you to sign to acknowledge, please. All right. If you step out to your left, they're going to sign. Mr. Harris, John Harris, and then Marquis Caspard, will you go to the chair? All right. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
John Harris, May 22nd, 1992.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Harris, you're on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a class 5 felony. There was a petition to revoke your probation filed on April 14th of last year, 2025, so 14 months ago. And that petition alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing June 10th, which is 1 week from today, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Did I have him sign? I thought, I don't want to do it anymore. Will you please sign on the pad to acknowledge your paperwork? Mr. Harris, can I get you to sign on the pad, please?
So this.
All right. So, all right, June 10th is your court date. You have a $2,500 secured appearance bond and written conditions. If you bond out, call your PO within 72 hours. The number is on your paperwork. If you go that direction, we'll send out the printed copy when it's done. Oh, no, just do not collect it, please. Just do not collect it. I'm done with that. All right, Mr. Cuspard, and then Morgan Garcia, we go to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Batista Del Cuthbert, 01/24/1982.
Okay, thanks. Can I get you to sign on the pad for me, please, to acknowledge your paperwork? Way too much. Okay. All right, sir, let me have your full name and date of birth. Oh, sorry, you already said it. You said it. I apologize. Okay. You're here on 2 allegations of aggravated assault of class 4 felonies, 1 of resisting arrest, a class 6 felony, narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is going to be June 9th, which is this Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That's a status conference. Preliminary hearing June 11th at 8:30 in the same court. Your bond is $2,500. It is secured. If you post that, comply with all of your written conditions, particularly no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license. If you step to your left, we'll send you that paperwork when it's ready. Thank you. Morgan Garcia, and then so we come to the podium, then Sophia Ordonez, will you please go to the chair? Sophia? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Morgan Garcia, 8/25/94.
All right. Thank you. Here on a new case, you got arrested for second-degree residential burglary. It's a class 3 felony, and criminal damage, a class 2 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for both of those. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Are you ready, Mel? Okay. Can you go ahead and sign on the pad for your paperwork? Thank you. All right. You have 2 court dates coming up. Status conference June 9th at 8:30. That's this Tuesday. Preliminary hearing June 11th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. The address will be on your paperwork. You have a $2,500 secured appearance bond and written release condition. If you bond out, you must comply with all of them. Do not go to the scene of the alleged crimes. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. If you step to your left, we'll send out that paper. Ms. Ordonez, and then Saul Duarte, will you please go to the chair? Where's Ms. Ordonez? Okay, yeah, Ms. Ordonez and then Mr. Duarte. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Sophia Ordonez, September 8, 2004.
Thank you. Here in a new case, you got arrested for aggravated DUI with a passenger under the age of 15 in the car. That's a class 6 felony. Also, DUI alleged 3 different ways that are all class 1 misdemeanors, and that is driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs while impaired to the slightest degree, driving with a blood alcohol above 0.08, and extreme DUI with blood alcohol of 0.15 to 0.20. As I said, they're all misdemeanors, class 1 misdemeanors, but the punishment, the mandatory minimum is different depending on what a person is convicted of. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You can talk to your lawyer more about how that works. You can also Google the statutes and read them for yourself. I'm giving you 2 court dates. The first is the status conference, June 18th at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing, June 22nd at 8:30. Those are in the downtown Superior Court, and the address will be on your paperwork. You don't have much criminal history, so the court's main intent is to protect the community from your potential bad judgment and very particularly to protect your child. So you will go to pretrial services, you will alcohol test to prove that you are not drinking, not a drop, 24 hours a day, zero alcohol. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Also, you are prohibited from driving your child or anyone else's anywhere. You can drive so long as your license remains valid. They're about to suspend it because I believe you would not do the admin per se. Yeah, you refuse the breath test. Your license is about to be suspended for a year for refusal to do the breath test. So you need to keep in touch with the MVD. You can look yourself up online. You can call them. Only if you have a license can you drive at all. At no time may you drive any child anywhere, very much including yours. Do you understand? I need to hear it. All right. Because people who commit this type of offense tend to kill their own children. And I do this hearing for people who cry through the whole thing because they're up on a second degree or murder or manslaughter charge for killing their child. 2-year-olds do not survive severe accidents, even in a car seat. 2-year-olds become projectiles, or the seat belt severs pieces of their bodies from sheer force. So it is extremely important you comply with these conditions. No one under the age of 18, not your child. You can be in the car as a passenger while somebody else is driving your child somewhere, but children can't protect themselves from the potentially fatal, bad, drunken decisions of their parents. So the court protects them with that order. Don't violate it. If you step to your left, you get a copy of your paper.
Oh, yes.
Does she sign? Right. Mr. Duarte, and then Christopher Warren, will you go to the chair? Good morning, sir. Could I have your full name and date of birth?
So Duarte, 11/04/1990.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Duarte, you're on a new case. You got booked in for DUI as a class 1 misdemeanor, reckless driving, a class 2 misdemeanor, and tampering with physical evidence, destroying, altering, etc. It was the air freshener that they are alleging. That's a class 6 felony. You're not indigent. You have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense. You just don't financially qualify, so I'm not appointing a lawyer for you. You can represent yourself or hire a lawyer. I'm going to give you 2 court dates. The first one's a status conference, June 18th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing, June 22nd at 8:30 in the same court. So it's because of that evidence tampering that you're sent to Superior Court. So I'm going to make you report to pretrial. I'm going to make you alcohol test. I forgot. Because as I recall, I'm going to look it up. You have a history of DUI and, you have an ag DUI conviction, which can be alleged against you to enhance your sentence for the rest of your life. That's what aggravated DUI convictions do. We call them forever priors. The marijuana, nobody cares about anymore. Ag DUI, you need to comply with release conditions. Go to court. The Maricopa County Attorney's Office takes DUI extremely seriously. So if you were to commit this type of offense while this case is open and pending, they're going to file a felony charge against you. They're going to start their offer at 2.5 years in prison. Don't drink at all while the case is pending. Don't drive without a valid license. I think your license is valid right now. You're not accused of hurting anybody. So I'm not going to prohibit you from driving. But you're walking a tightrope. You already face mandatory jail. If you do this type of offense while the case is pending, you face mandatory prison. Well, that's assuming they go forward on evidence tampering. You can hire a lawyer. You can talk to them about that. Mostly, I would like to keep the community safe because people who repetitively do this make other people dead. And I get to do those hearings, and it's very depressing. So everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy. Oh, okay. Oh, you have to sign again. Change something.
Do I have bond or
No.
I'm released?
No, I'm releasing you because it is a misdemeanor DUI. The only reason it's going as a felony is the evidence tampering. It's up to the county attorney whether they go forward on that evidence tampering. It didn't move the needle for me. On
What was the evidence?
Spraying air freshener. Please talk to your lawyer. I'm just saying that's why it didn't cause me to want to give you a bond.
Okay.
You step to your left. I'll give you a paper. Thank you. Mr. Warren? And then Martin Alvarez Chaparro, will you please go to the chair? Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Christopher Sean Patrick Warren, July 12th, 2004.
Okay, and then Mr. Warren, will you please sign on the pad to acknowledge your paperwork? Are you ready, Mel?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you are here on an arrest warrant for an older case.
Yeah, man.
You've been charged formally in a criminal complaint with possessing narcotic drugs for sale, a class 2 felony, and possessing marijuana for sale as a class 4 felony back on January 26th of 2022. Looks like we tried to find you to send you a summons, didn't have a good address, and it turned into a warrant. We do not hold that against you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to appoint a lawyer for you. I'm going to give you 2 court dates. The first is a status conference, June 18th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing June 22nd at 8:30, same court, on your paperwork. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Nothing changed. We sent you a polite invitation to court and you just didn't get it. So go to court, comply with release conditions. You meet with your lawyer there, you get some discovery, okay? Just don't miss court, don't violate release conditions. You step to your left, I'll send out your paperwork. Mr. Alvarez, and then Sherry Miller, we go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. It's Martin Alvarez Chaparro, August 5th, 2003.
Thank you. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for aggravated assault on a law enforcement employee, threatening and intimidating, a class 1 misdemeanor, and obstructing governmental operation to class 1 misdemeanor. For purposes of this hearing only, I found probable cause only on the misdemeanors. Not because they misbooked you for the ag assault on the cop. They booked you on under the subsection of the statute that is for police department employees, not actual cops. Actual cops, it's a higher level of felony. You're accused of doing it to an actual cop. So they made a booking error. We don't fix that for them. Certainly the county attorney can fix that in the charging process, but we don't. So there's not probable cause today for that felony. Oops, this reverted. I am giving you a lawyer. Okay, we're gonna have you sign again. If I did, I even have you sign once?
Not yet.
Okay, give me a second. It didn't, it reverted. Okay, hold on. Which is the glitch they invented 2 weeks ago. Alrighty. So I am appointing a lawyer for you. You're gonna have a status conference June 18th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing June 22nd at 8:30. Now, your case, Mr. Alvarez, I struggle with a little bit. Because, and I do not want you to comment on this, to protect your rights, your right to remain silent. Reading this Form 4, there is potential, I don't remember if this person's a juvenile or not, but there's potential pandering going on, sex trafficking. If a person is accused of child sex trafficking, which means even 17 years and 10 months old, that's child sex trafficking with extremely harsh, lengthy, mandatory prison. People who think they're not involved in sex trafficking, who are helping somebody else prostitute themselves, can end up charged with child sex trafficking or just sex trafficking. And that carries some very serious penalties. Reading this, the police are looking at a larger picture in your case. Grow a clue. You're young. Helping a friend is going to be a difficult defense. If somebody is saying there's sex trafficking going on, there's a conspiracy to do it, assisting somebody doing it, I'm just trying to get you to do some math, Mr. Alvarez. What they're accusing you of could easily cross the line into prison mandatory behavior. So, that being said, this is what they booked you for. I found probable cause at this point for 2 misdemeanors. You're still in Superior Court there, which gives me the power to put an ankle monitor on you. So I am. I'm not making you post a bond, though. You're going to wear an ankle monitor.
Okay.
They know you, Mr. Alvarez. I considered trying to draw a box around the blade. It looks like maybe you live over there on Elm. That becomes very problematic to enforce. What I'm trying to say is you stay away from that location. If you're smart and you know they know your face. Anyway, I just really hope that you smarten up, Mr. Alvarez. You're really young. And if you did what they accuse you of, you're also deeply naive about things and law enforcement and all of that. And that your judgment is very much in question. But as to whether I think the community is currently safe from you, I think an ankle monitor is enough to do it. If you miss a court date in Superior Court, the odds of you getting charged correctly in this case, they're pretty decent. Yeah. So don't think that you just caught a magical break. The case isn't going away. You commit a new felony, you're probably going to get held no bond. So wasn't overly impressed with what they say about how smart you are about the reality of life and law enforcement. So comply with your conditions. No co-defendant contact. You got at least one. Her name is Maria. She's probably your sister. You may have to move. That's as may be. Okay. So comply with your conditions. Do you understand? And will you comply?
Yes, I do. I just have a quick question.
What's your question?
Since you were explaining the box around the blade, I live like right.
I didn't.
Well, not like that, but like I live right on L.
I know.
Yeah.
That's part of why I didn't. It's very problematic to enforce. Okay. It's not necessarily my job to clean up the prostitution problem around GCU. It's not at all my job. But Mr. Alvarez, the depth of naivete in this Form 4 is huge. If you did what they say you did, you need to smarten up and also understand that that police can be looking at you for a lot more than what they've currently booked you on. So stay away from there. If you are even within 10 miles of child sex trafficking, I forget if the person was underage or not. You're flirting with long mandatory prison sentences. It's so stupid. So I'm just frankly trying to help you comply with release conditions because you're presumed innocent right now. But I perceive perhaps your judgment isn't the best and you're also young. And you may be doing things that you think are just fine and other people are doing it. But once the police know your name and your face, they don't forget. So if you want to stay out of jail, show up for court. You want to stay out of prison, show up for court. Don't commit any new crimes.
I understand.
Thank you. Yeah. All right, then there's Ms. Miller. Okay, you're good. You can step out to your left.
Okay. I'll go on, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Miller, and then Balthazar Alvarez, will you please go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Sherry Miller, August 15, 1984.
All right, thanks. You're here on an arrest warrant from a while back and a new arrest. So I'm going to start with your new arrest. You got picked up for shoplifting, a class 1 misdemeanor. This is going to go out of the Peoria City Court. The address up in Peoria is going to be on your paperwork, and it's for shoplifting, class 1 misdemeanor. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because I'm planning to release you today, and we don't normally in this type of case. If the state is asking for jail time, the Peoria judge could give you a lawyer if you qualify, but I'm not doing it. You have the right to hire a lawyer or just go represent yourself. The court date for the shoplifting case is up in Peoria, June 23rd, 9 in the morning. The address is on your paperwork. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Do not go to this place. I think it was a Target store. Don't go there. No contact with any of the witnesses there. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. In the warrant case, it's much older. You've been charged with possessing narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, and possessing prescription-only drugs without a prescription. It's a class 1 misdemeanor. That's from back on February 27th of 2022. Comes out of Scottsdale somewhere. That's all I know. It's from Scottsdale. So you'll get a copy of the charges and police reports from your lawyer. It's a felony, so I am appointing a lawyer for you in the new felony case, just not the shoplifting. So go to court, downtown Phoenix, Superior Court, June 18th, 8:30 in the morning. That's a status conference. June 22nd at 8:30 will be your preliminary hearing. Everything's going to be on your paperwork along with standard release conditions. You are also released on your own recognizance in the drug case. Okay?
Can I say something really quick?
Yes.
The drug, it's not real drug, though, it's by mom's prescription.
Okay.
So,
and you don't need to tell me about it because, number one, you have the right to remain silent. Number two, I don't actually decide whether you did it. Somebody found probable cause back in 2023 when that warrant came out, so I don't even know what you're accused of. I'm releasing you. Go show up. You're presumed innocent.
Thank you.
I gave you a lawyer. Tell all of that to your lawyer. Does she need to sign? I forgot. Okay, will you sign, please? And then Mr. Alvarez, are you ready? Thank you. Okay. Are you going to come in, sir?
Thank you.
Thank you. And then let me have Brittany Govan. Will you please go to the chair? Mr. Alvarez, you can go and come in. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Balthazar Alvarez, 03/29/1998.
Okay, thanks. You're in a new case. This is going out of Youngtown City. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a warrant. Youngtown City Court. You've been charged there with assault as a class 3 misdemeanor. It looks like you've been convicted. This is a post-adjudication warrant. This is for failing to appear at a court hearing where they were probably going to talk about money that you owed them or fines and fees in class. It's okay, whatever it was. I'm releasing you, so go talk to them.
Thank you so much.
Go talk to them. All right, and so your arraignment here is going to be June 15th at 9 in the morning. So that's 2 weeks from Monday. Go talk to them. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. It looks like it's a first post-adjudication warrant. My guess is it's about money.
Yeah,
Could be about DV classes or something.
I was making payments. I didn't have a job, but I got a job again.
And this is what happened. So I would say keep your address updated. Don't ignore their nasty letters. If they send you an angry letter, you owe us money, don't ignore it because this is what happened.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everything's going to be on your paperwork. If you step 2 left, they'll give you that, okay?
Your Honor,
All right, good luck, sir. Ms. Govan? Oh, they didn't sign?
Sorry.
I think that's me. I'm supposed to be, I'm supposed to be doing it.
It's a new thing I could tell.
My bad.
That's good.
And this ends up just being a prop that I don't know. We got that.
Okay. Could have put, yeah.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you. And then, Ms. Govan, and after Amber Garant, will you please go to the chair? Hi, ma'am, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Brittany Govan, 12/31/88.
Okay, thanks. You're in a new case. You got booked in for aggravated domestic violence. It is a class 5 felony and there is probable cause for it. Also disorderly conduct, a class 1 domestic violence misdemeanor. I do find probable cause for that as well. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is going to be a status conference June 18th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing June 22nd at 8:30 in the same court. I saved you for toward the end because your case is really on the bubble, bond or not. I'm very, very concerned about your ability to control what appears to be a severe alcohol addiction. They did recommend a bond. Pretrial services suggest a bond is appropriate. I see in your paperwork you have 4 children with the alleged victim. And if DCS hasn't been called, they very well may be soon. And they allege there's a strong weight of evidence against you. It is alleged there's a video that backs up what is being alleged. All of that gives me great concern. Your overall criminal history is not that violent. Looks like you took criminal damage, domestic violence conviction. You did take an assault from last October. You took a conviction and a threatening and intimidating and disorderly conduct back in 2013. Reading all of this, it reads like severe alcohol addiction, which is extremely bad for children. It is unquestionably bad for a child to be raised by an alcoholic. It is not possible to be both an alcoholic and a good parent, no matter what anyone tells themselves. It is not possible. You damage the children when you do it. So I'm very concerned about your kids. I don't know what your kids are going to do if I order you not to have contact with your, is it husband or boyfriend? The father.
My kid's father, yeah.
Do you live with him?
Yeah.
Do you have a job?
No.
Does he have a job?
He has one, yes.
Is it full-time?
Yeah.
How old are your children?
11, 14, and 17.
You got a third one, a fourth one? I thought you had 4. 3?
Oh, she died.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I didn't want to say.
I thought they said clearly 4. There are 4 children.
3 living, ma'am, but yeah.
When did your child pass?
2022.
They say that if she had left him and their 4 children at a local restaurant. Was the child his?
I'm sorry?
Was the child also his?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a stillbirth, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that maybe the police just got that wrong. Okay. So you're kind of on the bubble. All right, so are you, did I ask you this? Are your 3 kids, they're out on summer break now?
Yeah.
Well, I'm really on the bubble with this. I think what I'm going to do is give you a no uninvited contact order. Because the baseline of what you're accused of doing, which is the assault, besides the disorderly is also the baseline, but it's throwing a beer can at somebody, not punching them or something like that. So I'm going to say no uninvited contact with the children's father. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. You're going to have to alcohol test. But all of this, ma'am, is marching straight toward DCS action if it isn't there already. You have to comply with release conditions. If he doesn't consent to have you in the house or doesn't consent to have contact with you the entire time the case is pending, he can tell you to leave. If you don't get out, you'll be violating release conditions. You can get arrested just for that. You will alcohol test. Do you agree to comply with these and come to court?
Yeah.
No weapons? No drugs, no alcohol. If he serves you with an order of protection, you have to comply with it. Everything's going to be on your paperwork. I could put an ankle monitor on you, but there's not really a point if I'm allowing some contact. You need to be very careful to comply, ma'am.
Yes.
This is now adding up to, I should show you, your risk assessment is bright red. And what that means is we should give you a bond. So pick up what I'm laying down. Don't violate. Show up for court. Okay. Everything's on your paperwork.
Do I have to sign? Yeah.
Yes, thank you. See, everybody knows but me, right? I'm glad everyone else is with the program because I'm not. All right. All right, and then you guys step out, we'll send it out. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ms. Garant, Amber Garant, and then Ms. Maria Alvarez Chaparro. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Amber Garrett, 3/19/87.
Okay, thank you. You're here because you missed a court date in a case in which you've been charged with disobeying a court order, which is also called interfering with judicial proceedings. And there was a warrant issued for your arrest. So I'm going to give you a court date. This is just back in May. It was about 2 weeks ago. I'm going to give you a court date in the Peoria City Court. This will be June 23rd at 9 in the morning. That's about 3 weeks from now, June 23rd at 9 in the morning. I know you don't have a regular place to stay, but I'm willing to give you one more try to get to this court date. If I release you, will you go to Peoria City Court on June 23rd?
My clothes may be dirty, and it may look homeless, but yes.
Okay. I know you might be struggling. I'm sorry for that. You're not accused of violating the court order. You're just accused of missing a court date. So I'm willing to give you another try. If you'd come in accused of violating the court order, I'd probably give you a bond. But you didn't. You just missed a court date. So I'm willing to give you another try, okay? Don't violate the court order. Don't miss any more court dates. Everything you need to know is going to be on your paperwork. Sounds like you'll do it. Will you do it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Then if you go and step to your left, did I have you sign? Will you sign? Did I already do it? Okay. Can you sign for us, ma'am? Just sign on the pad real quick to acknowledge your paperwork. See the pad right there? They'll help you. Okay. Okay. Good luck, ma'am. Don't miss court. All right, Ms. Alvarez? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Maria Alvarez Chaparro, 11/24/2006.
Okay, thanks. You're in a new case. You got arrested for hindering prosecution in the first degree, class 5 felony, resisting arrest, a class 1 misdemeanor. I'm going to give you a lawyer and a two court dates. Your court dates are going to be June 18th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court, preliminary hearing, June 22nd, 8:30 in the same court. Let me have you sign on the pad because I keep forgetting to do that. All right, you're going to be released today because I didn't find probable cause. The police did a particularly poor job on a really lengthy probable cause statement in which they mixed up who was the defendant, who was the co-defendant. It was just a mess. And so looking at what could be shown, the alleged admission, that didn't amount to hindering. They may yet have a chargeable case against you, but the police just did such a poor job of trying to describe it to the court that I really couldn't tell who was supposed to have done what. It was better and clearer in what I think was your brother's case. So you get released, no bond, no nothing, just court dates. If you miss those court dates, there will be a warrant. Did you listen to what I told him about helping other people commit prostitution? It's also called sex trafficking. If they're underage, it could be child sex trafficking. And it is incredibly serious. Even if everybody's doing it, lots of people are doing it, might seem like an easy way to make money. And you're 19. You're 19. I don't know, ma'am. I hope you grow a clue. You may yet be charged with many things in this case. It's based on the altercation that was described. And there was about 3 pages of it, and it was just so poorly and confusingly done. So go to court. Don't commit new crimes. Other than that, all I can do is just order you to go to court. I didn't find probable cause. Doesn't mean that you're magically not under police scrutiny. Everything I told your brother pretty much counts for you too. Step to your left, take your paper.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Griffin will be next, but let's get Tina Reha, and are we gonna run traffic, please? Just try. These are not, I'll go like these are. And they're like, what? Some of them will go, oh, okay. I need just Griffin and Cox left. There's 2 guys, officer. Just leave me Griffin and Cox. Okay, thanks. No, not at the same time. I'm just saying don't take them out. Right, and then Mr. Griffin, you'll be next. You can go ahead and come in, sir. As soon as that, they're just about to shut the door. And you're welcome to stand at the podium, Ms. Lopez, whatever you like. I'm gonna go ahead and get started with the name and signing and things like that. Okay, Mr. Griffin, give me your full name and date of birth, please.
Theodore Griffin, April 1st, 1998.
Okay, thanks. And then will you sign on the pad for me, please? And then you can go ahead and announce while we do that, Ms. Sauer.
Don Sauer on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Vicki Lopez on behalf of Mr. Griffin.
Okay, thank you. All right. Mr. Griffin, you have been arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, 2 allegations with deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. Those are class 3 felonies, 1 allegation of sexual abuse as a class 5 felony, 2 allegations of disorderly conduct with a weapon. Those are class 6 felonies. Before I proceed to release conditions, Ms. Lopez, did you want to be heard on probable cause?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then, based on what the police have presented, Mr. Griffin, I do find they've met probable cause for these charges. So I am not appointing a lawyer for you. You've hired your own, and you didn't do the financial questionnaire. So if at some future point you wanted to do a financial affidavit, you could. In the meantime, I'm not appointing a lawyer for you. All righty, let's talk about court dates in a moment. First, I'm going to hear the state's recommendation on release conditions.
Your Honor, the state believes the defendant is a danger to the community. First of all, he committed a sexually based offense in the middle of a crowded bar. When asked to leave, he then escalated everything by driving by the bar with a gun. He pointed a gun at multiple victims. The gun was seen to have a flashlight or a laser or something pointed underneath the barrel. He was pointing it at all the customers in the bar. He then turned and drove by a second time. When the officers located the vehicle, there was a handgun in the cup holder. When they located the defendant's vehicle, which they found based on the license plate observed by a witness, a gun matching the description was found inside the vehicle with a loaded magazine and a round in the chamber. Also, the defendant's wallet was in the same vehicle. The state's requesting a $100,000 secured appearance bond, and if posted, no returning to the scene and electronic monitoring. Thank you.
All right, go ahead, Ms. Lopez.
But, Your Honor, there's a lot that you need to know. This is an incredibly aberrational incident in this young man's life.
What incident?
An aberration.
Okay, sorry.
He is 28 years old. He is a software sales account executive for Vanta. Prior to that, he's worked at that firm for 8 months. Prior to that, he spent 6 years at Okta doing the same thing. He has a 2-year-old child with whom he shares custody. He gets this child, they alternate the days, but every week. So 1 week he gets Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. The next week he gets Thursday through Sunday, and then they alternate.
Right.
So that
We just call it 5522.
Yes, thank you. And he's resided in the house that he lives in, which he rents right now since January of this year, and that was as a result of the separation with the child's mother, and he moved out of the house that they owned together. So he has had a lot of contacts with the state of Arizona. Fleeing is not a problem. Now, whether he's a danger to the community. As I said, this was very aberrational behavior, number one. But number two, after the officers located the vehicle, they contacted him by phone, and then he hired us. I started contacting the officers immediately. I ended up, and this would have been within a day or two of the incident, about 3 weeks ago. And so then I dealt with it. After trying to get a hold of the officers that were involved, they hooked me up with the detective assigned, and the detective and I spoke a couple different times, and he agreed to make arrangements to have him self-surrender if, in fact, that's what they were going to do. The idea that they're so concerned about the nature of this offense, I mean, the comment in the Form 4 from the officer was that, well, we think a high bond is appropriate.
Can I just tell you, I don't take police recommendations for bail. I quite literally never do. Scottsdale likes to do it across the board, and I utterly disregard it. They are witnesses in the case. They do not make bond recommendations, and the county attorney is certainly encouraged to communicate to Scottsdale that we all talk about how they're the ones who do it, and nobody considers it. It's not fair. It's not reasonable to consider that at all.
Thank you. But in general, the idea that he's a danger to the community, if in fact he was such a danger to the community, I don't know why that they did not deal with this 3 weeks ago when this happened. And it was not like they didn't know where he was. They didn't know all the information about him. He left his car with his wallet in it. And this is not the sign of a criminal mastermind, of someone who's used to having these offenses. And yes, what he did, the allegation of what he did is serious, but he recognizes that, Your Honor. And the fact that $100,000 secured appearance bond is absolutely not necessary in this case. It is, if you do deem a bond to be necessary, less than $20,000 would serve the same purpose in his world. But he's also actually amenable to an ankle bracelet. And if you would release him OR with an ankle bracelet, that I think would be sufficient in this case. He will not go back to the scene of the crime. He will not have anything to do with weapons. And as the court is aware, I would assume from reading the Form 4, alcohol was involved in this incident. The behavior that occurred at the bar would never have occurred if he hadn't been drinking, and obviously no alcohol consumption as a condition of release would be appropriate. But just overall, if you look at on paper what happened, oh my God, this is so serious, and he pointed the gun. Pointing the gun is serious, and I'm not saying that it's not. He never discharged the weapon, and he left everything there, which is, again, very unusual. He is not a danger to the community. This would never happen again. And I would ask that the release conditions be reasonable enough to reflect that, and to reflect that, you know, he's a productive member of society. He has no criminal history, and there's nothing here that would make you think that A, he would fail to appear in court, and B, that he is a danger to society. So okay. I appreciate that.
All right, thank you. Mr. Griffin, I've considered what's been alleged against you. I've considered your lack of criminal history. We had an April 1st disorderly arrest misdemeanor, doesn't appear to have turned in anything. It says dismissed. That's literally it. That's everything in your case. And the specific facts in this case, and this court believes, and certainly given your community ties, your employment ties, that this is more akin to a road rage than a pattern, and that if you did it, it appears to be aberrational. And this court believes that the reasonable and least onerous bond that is appropriate in your case is $10,000 secured. That you can use a bail bondsman. You can talk to your lawyer about how that works. I do want an ankle monitor to keep you away from that location. I do want alcohol testing, because I agree with your lawyer that if you did these things, they read like they were very much driven by intoxication, which is not actually a legal defense, but it is an explanation. And so I don't want you drinking. Absolutely no contact with any of the alleged victims, no weapons, no alcohol. And I think you probably have to re-sign. Okay, we're going to need you to sign one more time, please. Anything else from the state?
Yeah.
And Ms. Lopez, anything else?
Yes, there was one more thing I had written at the bottom of my notes here. Because of the fact that this is coming up this weekend, he had a written arrangement to travel to Seattle June 6th through the 14th.
To where?
Seattle.
Oh, Seattle,
June
okay.
6th through the 14th.
Are you flying? Are you laying over anywhere? Direct flight? Okay.
For his sister's graduation, and I won't have a judge that I could get a motion to fast
Sure,
enough.
no, and we have a little thing now, and it varies because of our programming. Don't get me started on our programming. We can't put today, this is Commissioner Aragon who's just joining us. And so you can't put the same day, which is very annoying, but you're not leaving today anyway, so it's usually fine. So you can travel between June 4 and when does he return?
Was it June
The
6th?
14th, Sunday.
Oh my gosh, well, no, that's a different problem.
June 4th.
June
The
6th.
9th is your
June 6th.
court date.
Through the June 14th, Your Honor. I may have misspoken.
I'm gonna give you till the 9th. Ms. Lopez, you gotta get a motion to continue it. If I put a bond on him, his court dates are June 9 and June 11. We cannot change those. We're locked.
I will file a
So,
motion.
and I only have the power to go, I'm gonna say June 9, and then if all else fails,
I can file a motion.
you gotta come back. June 9th at 8:30 in the morning is your court date. You have to come back by the night before to get there, but that would get you there for a whole 4 days. I don't know if that
I
helps or
can also
not.
file a motion
Absolutely.
asking to appear virtually, so. that-
Agreed. Try to do expedited, right. I just can't give you beyond this court date because I've locked in the court date.
But he will be able
Gotta
to
wait.
travel then, as long as we resolve the court date situation.
I have no issue with it. I should have asked Ms. Sauer. I should have asked. I assumed. Do you have any issue with that?
No, Your
Okay, I made an assumption, but
Okay, so that will be on his release conditions, correct?
yeah, it's gonna say though, June 4th, which is tomorrow, to June 9th, because literally the system prohibits me. If you wanted to try to fly out tonight, I could make a handwritten correction. Okay. All right, we did end up having to amend because we closed it, so can you sign one more time?
Judge, all right, so would you, I need to have this fixed right now for purposes of this motion, so that when I file this motion for virtual appearance,
Okay.
could you indicate that he has permission to travel from June 6th to the 14th as long as he either appears in person or virtually, or has a motion to continue by his attorney? So that, in other words, if you say June 4th to the 9th only, then.
Oh, I see, then you may not have an order?
Well,
okay.
I can get that order. If I get that order, then his order to travel has expired. You see what I'm saying? If I get the permission for him to appear virtually.
So, all right, I'll put, all right, it says, hold on, then there's ankle monitoring, hold on. Hold on, okay. And Ms. Sauer, did you want to be heard on any of that?
That was a little.
I think I understand it. I'm going to read it back to you, Ms. Lopez, but give me a second to try to say something I think works. All right. Pretrial's going to want me to say he doesn't have to be monitored while traveling. You're going to have to know how to spit out. Immediately. At 3 o'clock, it's in the 3 o'clock. If you can't, hopefully, go to 3 o'clock time. Spend the night, I'll put that into this one. I have to
Comes down.
12:30.
That's already.
Okay,
Let's see, right, because it could be denied, just let me work on it, let's see. I'll call him. Now, what do you say, so Ms. Lopez, here's how far I got. Defendant has permission to travel to Washington, so long as he either, one, returns in time for a next court hearing, two, appears virtually at the next hearings with the permission of the trial court. Like if you end up getting it by email, fine, whatever you can get from them. Or you said like there's some third.
Or a motion to continue is granted prior to that court date. That way,
I'm gonna
I have
read
all
it.
those options. And then you would put his travel dates as the 6th to the 14th.
Well, I guess I'll be returning in time for the next court hearings if he gets the motion to continue.
Yes, exactly, which is why I wanted to set it up that way.
Okay.
It's permission to travel, as long as one of these other three things happens to accommodate his court date.
Okay, defendant has permission to travel to Washington so long as he either returns in time for his next court hearings, appears virtually at the next hearings with the permission of the trial court, or a motion to continue is granted, has been granted, was. Well, is, I'm overthinking prior to the bullet's court date. That way, if he's got the piece of paper and he's already in Washington at the moment that the motion to continue gets granted, he's still kosher to be there. Okay. I mean, I can live with that. I told pretrial, I mean, they can't monitor him while he's in Washington anyway, and the point of the ankle monitor is keep him away from this bar. So I don't care if he's monitored when he's in Washington. I think you'll still end up having to wear it. Sorry.
He has to get it on before he can leave the court, before he can get out, right? Yeah, okay.
And so I've been told you don't have a problem. TSA is not going to have a problem with it. Bring your paperwork with you.
Okay.
Just in case.
I've had other people travel with them on without them.
And you just keep that paperwork with you. And pretrial knows they're off the hook for paying attention to where you are while you're gone. So you can go over that with them. All right, Ms. Sauer, did you want to be heard on any of that?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. It's unconventional, but I think it'll work. I think it works.
Like what the area is.
Okay. All righty, we're gonna get that printed up. We will send it out to you. If you guys want to use the room again, Ms. Lopez, you got a few minutes. I got to do Mr. Cox's case.
No, I think we're good.
Oh, yeah, one more time. Every time we change something,
I've
you got
heard
to
it 1,000 times so far, so I should be able to do this. I got you. Thank you.
Because we had closed it before we started making changes, so these, oh my gosh, I forgot, they're amendments. You know what? No. I think it's gonna be one and then the amendment.
Good, since we're done, try to find that. And this is going on.
Okay.
And you got very fun enough.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, you guys can head that way and we'll call in Mr. Cox. All right, thank you. And did you want to, no, you're here for Mr. Cox too, right? Okay.
I missed you, I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. Mr. Cox? All right, hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Good morning, ma'am. Eshawn Cox, A1803.
Okay, thanks. And can you sign on the pad for me, please? All right, can I have the appearance of the state, please?
Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Cox? Okay, hold on. Oh, they may have just printed the wrong one? That's only one page. Is that 2 pages? Okay, that's maybe the other one. Give him a second.
Oh, here, 6/4 to the 14th, it is on this one.
And there should be language in there saying he's not to be monitored in all caps, that he doesn't have to be monitored on the first page. Sorry.
You all good.
No, I don't.
Let me see. Yeah, right here. Defendant PM shall not be monitored while out of state, and here's the business about traveling to Washington. Like, I know they're hard to read. Okay, no problem. Alrighty, okay, sir, apologies.
It's all good.
All right, Mr. Cox, you are here on a new case. You got fixed in for child sex trafficking. It's a class 2 felony. And based on what the police presented, I do find probable cause for that offense. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be a status conference June 9th, which is this coming Tuesday, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing June 11th at 8:30 in the same court. Before I set conditions of bail or release, what did the state want to say?
Yeah, the state's requesting $250,000 cash-only bond based on the severity of the charges, the age of the victim, sex trafficking, an underage juvenile victim is a very serious offense. The defendant it's not his first offense. He does have several felony convictions, including aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, possessing a weapon as a private person. The state believes he is a danger to the community, and he has incentive to flee with the amount of prison time that he's facing for the current offense. $250,000 cash only, and if posted, the state's asking for electronic monitoring, no contact with any minors, and no internet as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And Mr. Cox, I just want to look up quickly. I'm going to be very sure of something, and then I'll tell you what it is. 3212A8. I was just trying, Ms. Sarah, I was looking at because I am considering the potential penalties in terms of flight risk. Okay, so we've got 720, 13720, but then the sex trafficking statute itself, which is 3212, and he is accused under A8. And if I look at subsection G, except as provided in H, which is when you have a prior for it. So looking at G, it says pursuant to subsection A, just all of A. It's a class 2. They shall be sentenced pursuant to this section. And then, but then 13, do you know much about this? 13720 came in and said natural life. That's the natural life one that just says any class 2 sex trafficking. Well, all right. Here's the thing, Mr. Cox. If this offense, I know that the legislature has amended it recently to make the penalties even more severe. But even if you're not subject to the natural life provision, it does say that anybody convicted of this offense when the minor is 15, 16, or 17, and 17 is the accusation in your case. Presumptive for somebody with 2 or more prior felony convictions is 40 years flat time. So when I was telling somebody earlier about the severe penalties for child sex trafficking, I was not exaggerating. It is severe. And that is not nothing. And that in addition to the potential risk to the community and the seriousness of the case, that in this course line creates a severe flight risk. That the idea that of that level of penalty, that's more than the presumptive for second-degree murder by a factor of more than 2. It is much higher, much more severe than murder penalties. And that's what the Arizona legislature did. So I have considered that. And you were done, right, Ms. Sorry, I didn't cut you off, right? Okay. Okay. So I'm not sure on these facts that $250,000 is the appropriate bail bond. And so it's my belief, just a second, I'm gonna give you a chance to talk, but I'm gonna give you a serious warning first. I believe 100,000 cash is more appropriate. With pretrial services, electronic monitoring, I didn't verify for sure, but I think this is an ankle monitoring mandatory case. I'd want one anyway. There does appear to be a meaningful quantity of evidence against you. So I'm also ordering, can't go to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with the alleged victim or anyone under the age of 18. Right now, tell me how old your children are.
Me, I got a newborn, and I
Okay,
got
what's
one.
the other one?
And I got one on the way.
So they're tiny kids?
Like I got one that's still in the stomach, and I got one that's newborn. That's tiny, yeah.
Oh, I see. Different mom, I hope, for her
Yeah,
sake?
yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, I would let you, if you have to postpone, because this type of, I'm gonna let you talk, okay? But sir, did I just not tell you, you could potentially face 40 to life? Okay. So please let me warn you before you talk. All right, just a second. I'll say you may have contact. Any objections to that, Ms. Sauer? You can object,
Yes,
it's fine.
the state does object to contact with any minors.
I'm gonna let you have contact with your own minor children. That's because Mr. Cox, on these facts and this crime in specific, doesn't necessarily indicate, to a degree of probable cause that the type of urge-based sex offense that gets the court most concerned about people offending against their own children, it doesn't. And so I'm not ordering no contact with your own kids, just no contact with anyone else's kids. Do you understand the difference?
Yeah.
Your kids only, nobody else's kids. Absolutely no use of the internet except for work purposes, pending court cases, any schooling that you may have, or to access your own healthcare websites. No social media, no other use of the internet. A huge amount of prostitution in the modern age occurs using internet and social media applications, so you will not be using those. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, don't leave the state. Now, you have the right to remain silent. Oh, I need you to sign again. Will you sign again, please? Nobody can make you talk about what you've been accused of. And if you don't like your bond, I absolutely understand. If you want to try to get a better bond, I understand. But the odds of you getting a better bond today aren't great. And if you say things about what you've been accused of, trying to get a better bond, and instead you give the state more evidence in a case in which you could get 40 to life, then you have done bad math. Meaning, if you lack the patience to talk to your lawyer can tell your side of the story, your lawyer can try to improve your bond. You are being audio and video recorded.
That's cool.
And what you say could be used against you, even at your trial. It could help get you convicted if things go badly for you. So there isn't a defense attorney in the country who would advise you to talk about what you've been accused of. There isn't a defense attorney in the country that would advise you to even admit that you know the other person. That's potentially incriminating. So that's about as strong a warning as I can give you, is that it's a really bad idea for you to talk about what you've been accused of. But people also have the right to speak at this hearing. So won't put a sock in your mouth, although I may try to warn you again if you immediately go down the path of incriminating yourself, like a lot of people do after I give them this warning. What I would be interested in is what you think I should order for release conditions, including bail. That's fine. Or any questions that you may have, that's okay. But if it veers off into you potentially making admissions, then you're playing with fire.
Yeah.
And I say all that because one of my many duties is to try to protect your rights. But again, if you want to talk about what you've been accused of, I won't stop you. All right. Do you understand the warning I just gave you?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that you have the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What did you want to say?
So as of I'm gonna just say like the sentence that you gave me.
That's a potential sentence.
My bad. A potential.
No. You're innocent until proven guilty. We're talking about possibility.
Like this whole I really wish I could explain this better, but like you said, I do have my rights to just remain silent. But just to be told, the charge itself, I know the charge look bad, and really I really felt like I was being racially profiled because when the situation happened, whatever, they were calling me somebody else's name. I kept telling them I'm not that person, and they swore that I was that person. I kept telling them my name. I lost my wallet, so I didn't have no ID. But I kept telling the police my name, telling them I'm not this person. I'm not that person. They kept swearing, yes you are, yes you are. You look just like him. Where's your ID? I told them about 4 or 5 times, I'm not that person. I'm not that person. No, basically the cop didn't want to listen.
Please talk to your lawyer about the elements of the offense, and you'll get police reports and all of that. That things that may feel benign in the moment may actually be chargeable.
Yeah.
So please talk to your lawyer. They've met probable cause on this. That's a long way from being convicted. But what they're offering is not nothing against you. That's why I gave you what I consider a very significant bond. Why the state came in and asked for $250,000.
Okay.
So please talk to your lawyer about this. Try to be patient. If you do bond out, comply with all of your written conditions. And you can't contact the alleged victim from jail either. Let me just be clear. That applies from this moment forward. Don't contact her from jail.
And then,
all right, everything's going to be on your paper.
I got you. And then, well, I wasn't done talking, but.
Oh, what?
Oh, and then
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I know you said you wanted a $100,000 bond. I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask, like, is there a possibility I could get OR'd, or at least like my bond could be lower? Like, I know it's.
No.
I'm like, look, I know.
So on this charge is what they've alleged and your priors. You got a problem called 3 prior felonies. One's a weapon charge, one's ag assault with a deadly weapon. That means, credibility and being a safe bet for the court kind of low. The best I'm doing is doing, 2/5 of what the state asked for.
I understand. I'm really just trying to talk, man. That's all.
All right. Well, I do need to move on, sir. All right, well then, I understand.
Could I get
your recommendation is OR or release. That I'm not doing that. Anything else?
And I respect that. I was just voicing my opinion.
Okay.
That's fine. Truth be told, all I'm really saying is just the fact that it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter.
Please talk to your lawyer. Your lawyer will help.
Yeah, you good.
All right, we are going to be. Oh no, we're not in recess. I got Tina Reha. Hey, officers, Tina Louise Reha, born 10/15/93. Is she not physically present in court because she's been isolated by the sheriffs as a potential risk of danger to herself or others?
Yes.
All right. So, and did you want to be excused, Ms. Sauer?
Oh, yes, please.
Please just head on out when ready. All right, so I'm going to go conduct Ms. Reha's initial appearance in person in-house. Immediately after the recording, I will advise her she got arrested on Peoria City Court case. And it is for DUI, a class 1 misdemeanor, reckless driving, a class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing a lawyer to represent her, although not the Maricopa County Public Defender. Our next court date is going to be in the Peoria City Court, arraignment hearing June 23rd, 9 in the morning. That's provided I do feel confident that I can safely release her into the community. She will appear for release conditions. I will release her on her own recognizance, no contact with the witness. They're driving without a valid license, no alcohol. If anything changes after I go see her, my final order will reflect the court's ultimate decision in the case. I will not be updating this recording afterward. With that, we're going to stand in recess until 2 p.m. this afternoon. All right, well.